Good evening and welcome. So it's time to get back to Factorio. It's been a while, hasn't it? Yeah, I skipped a week. Why did I skip a week? Was it? It was because I wanted to try something. What was the reason? What was my excuse last week? Captain of Industry. Yeah, Captain of Industry. Yeah, getting ahead in Captain Industry. Yes. Due for your first masterclass fix. Nice. Well, it's technical. We call it a workshop. By the way, I'm too short to die. Thank you for the prime. Welcome. Thank you for supporting the channel in these trying times. Yeah, I want to jump into Captain Industry. Captain Industry is not going to be this time around. If the next update comes out at a time when it's not sort of squeezed in between other games, then I will play it slowly from the start, and that's gonna be how that's gonna be. It doesn't mean that I don't want to play it anymore. It's just that I could see that I didn't have the time for it to dive in from all the way to the beginning and all the way to the end, because it's a very, very long game. And since I couldn't do it, then since I couldn't do it properly, I didn't want to do it half-assed. So yeah. So what to do on volcanoes after completing Vulgora? Well, science. We're going to do science on Vulgora. Or science on volcanoes. That's the stuff we want to do. We want to be making like a science block for each, and then kind of figure out what scale of each science block should be. A non-gaming question. Do you trim your mustache so that it doesn't with lips? I'm growing a mustache beard for the first time, so looking for some tips. Well, I'm not really the best I don't go too much into the whole grooming thing. The whole reason why I have this is because I didn't bother to do it to shave every day, so I ended up sort of being like 3-4 days, and then it was like whatever, I'll just leave it. So yeah, I trim it 4 millimeters, and then you cut it here to match, so it doesn't go so that's kind of how it is. Need your update projects. What does that mean? But welcome, first time chatter. How was last stream? Oh, it was good. And then modules. Yeah, maybe modules first. Yeah. Book projects. What? Book projects. I don't know. Update projects. I don't know. I have no idea. No idea what you're talking about. Like book project? I don't know. Welcome. Yeah, so yesterday I played Blueprints, and fucking hell, that's an amazing game. Book project. Blueprints. Oh, Blueprints, maybe. Oh, right. Blueprints. Okay. Whew. Okay. Yeah, okay. Translation thingy. All right. Yeah. So anyway, speaking of Blueprints. That game is amazing. and I'm gonna. I've cleaned out the schedule next week, so Monday and Wednesday before I go away on a extended weekend trip will be dedicated to more blueprints. And I really am enjoying that game. It's so good. Like the thing is, like, sometimes you play a game and you can sort of have a distance from it and go like, yes, this is good. Yeah, it does this right, and it does this thing right. And other times you just get completely sucked in. Like Dyson Sphere Program was a game that I got completely sucked in, and I was like, oh my god, this is like, where have you been all my life? Captain Industry, when it first came out, was an acquired taste. Like, you don't just start drinking whiskey, you acquire a taste for it. I never did, luckily, but it's not something you just go like, this tastes delicious the first time. You go like, do people really drink this? And then you kind of, I don't know, decide to be distinguished and decide that you like it. Something like that. But yeah, Blueprints, I don't really, like, I can say a lot of things that's really good about it, but I can't say what makes me just want to play more, because it's a game that I just can't let go of. And I wanted to play, but I was like, I can't, because it's a finished save game, and I don't want to be spoiling, and I want the sense of discovery. And as much as I was like, okay, then it's just watch some content of it. And it's like, no, I can't watch content of it, because then I'll have the puzzle spoiled and the story spoiled, and I don't want that. So it's yeah, it does everything really, really well. Okay. Yeah, I think that, yeah, it just has a good pacing. It opens a lot of things, and it has this thing where, are we talking about Captain Industry? No, we're not. We're not. We're talking about Blueprints. I have to write it because my pronunciation leaves much to be desired, but that's intended. Blueprints. There you go. A puzzle game, story-driven game, solo development. It's just amazing. I think that it's like, it does everything right. I think it's a study of how you should build a game as a solo developer. Like, the decisions that have been gone into it. Like, okay, let's not go in there, and let's do this, because if we do it, like, the assets are of course looking amazing, but they look artistic. They don't look realistic, and realistic wouldn't get us anything, because it's a story that's being told, and it's just, it just keeps sort of opening doors and giving you a million things. It's like when you play Factorio for the first time, you go like, oh, I also want to get this, and I want to unlock this, and now I can get this kind of new weapon, and then I have this tech, and I can sure also go out and get some oil, and oh, by the way, my copper is running out. Like, that sense of, there's, every time you check one thing off the list, then there are two more that gets added to the list. So that's something that's really well done, and it just kind of gets me going. Marshmallows, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Go with How did it go with Captain Industry? It not good. I actually am sitting on eight keys that I could give away, but I don't want to give them away if I'm not playing it. Picard, thank you for the 45 months. Much appreciated. Yeah, so I'm stepping away from it. It is, yeah, as this command says, too much waiting, not enough gaming. And I don't have the time for allocating 100 hours where I feel that 25 of those hours are playing and 75 are waiting. I just don't have that kind of time for gaming at this point. So yeah. What are you doing key giveaways? What are you doing key giveaway? I'm not. I was, if I was playing Captain Industry, I would make a giveaway. But I'm not. So I'm not. So I don't, so I'm not. So that's how it is. I'm not going to give away keys for a game that I'm not playing. I heard it took 9 years to make the secrets. To make the secrets must go deep. Yeah, maybe. But again, solo development thing is always something that is, it's really hard, because it's probably not 9 years of working full time, because how the hell do you make a living during that time? So it's probably like 9 years from the idea and started prototyping and coming up with concepts and all that stuff. It's so, there's also something about it that feels uniquely familiar. Like immediately you go in and go like, oh yeah, you have 3 different rooms to choose from. And then immediately I'm thinking like, yeah, we've seen that before. But I can't say where I've seen that before. Like there's a lot of deck builders where you get 3 choices and you choose one of the cards and then move on with that. What will be made now on Volcanus? Science. It's maybe modules first, but I don't know. We'll see. I think that it'll basically be what we need to do the most. So we kind of have a modest Navis base, a very modest Volcanus base, and a very modest base on Vulgora. And now that these 3 are kind of working, okay, they're going to be chugging along, and then at some point we'll be going. Or while they are chugging along and just accumulating science so we can get the mech armor, then, well, what are we going to do? We are going to be going back and then increasing the science. I find it hard to build good designs on Volcanus before foundations. I don't think so, but I guess we'll find out. The thing with Volcanus is that you have to think about that the base does not have to be in one place. You can just go like, oh, this is a good place. There's some... Wow. What the hell? Hello, autofocus. Would you recommend Captain Industry? I'm considering buying it. Yes, I would recommend it. It's super fun. It's just that at this point I didn't have the time to go into it. It's very detailed. It's very meticulous. It's very difficult as well. Very punishing. So if you're more into the casual factory experience, then Satisfactory is easier, or Foundry or something like that, where you don't run out of things. Shapes too, even. Can we get some info about how you do biter defense on your start base? Yeah, I put in some blueprints. It's super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Just stamp down the blueprints. And they are just city block based blueprints with just a line of turrets. And if you really want to upgrade them, then you just put laser turrets in all the idle empty spaces. So it's not really something I intend to do much about because it's so damn simple. So, yeah, what problems so I can solve them? Well, then Captain Industry might very well be a good one for you. And if you get stuck, then I have 2 Let's Plays of Captain Industry that you can that are still very much up to date. So, yeah. What is then happening on Navis? I feel like I don't need it anymore when I move the science to Volcans. That's true. There's some. You will come back to Navis, but you don't really need it for a lot. The thing is with Navis is that it's just chugging along, and it'll be providing you with something like, oh, maybe you're shipping robots to the other planets if you don't want to make them there, or shipping some inserters or something like that, just to make sure, or some rocket parts or whatever. And stockpiling uranium, that's it. And then later on you'll add biters there. But Navis doesn't really serve a purpose until the extreme late game, when it might actually become relevant to do it again. But I don't know. It depends. So and the reason why I'm saying that is because you're then running into the bottleneck of one landing pad. But until you run into the bottleneck of one landing pad, there's no reason to go away from Volcanus. So we want to make something on Volcanus that we can upgrade, and that sort of, I don't know, well, hopefully makes sense. So that's kind of the intention. We want to make modules, but in order to make modules, we need to make circuits as well. So I think we'll start by making some modular circuit builds or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see what we feel like we need the most. Might also not really be done on Vulgora. So. And the science-specific mode is all science on Navis except for the plant-specific one. Yeah, that's the only way you can do it. Yeah, if you want to go high on the lots of science, it's not 4 million per second. No. But in megabase, the 4 million megabase, yes, absolutely. Then you have to make it on Navis because you can't make it anywhere else. That's what I said. Because you can simply not get it through the landing pad fast enough, and that's going to be your challenge. So you only want to get the minimum amount you need through the landing pad. So, are you going to do another blueprint, another playthrough here on Twitch with the new blueprint? Yes, at some point. Or at least on YouTube. I don't know if I want to do it on Twitch as well, because it might be just the same. But I don't know. It has to be either because there's nothing else on the horizon, or because 2.1 comes out, which we don't know when that's going to be. So right now, there's nothing that says, yes, I should start a new playthrough of Factorio on Twitch. There's nothing incentivizing me to do that. Yeah, most mega bases I saw built on volcanoes and then shipped aside. Yeah, but then it's not a mega base. Then it's not truly a mega base, because you can't do that. It just doesn't work. You can't get it through a single landing pad, no matter if you use the best belts and the best sorters or a million billion. So I botted it. Wow. Okay. I don't know. You can't use legendary. Okay. I was struggling with legendary everything and wasn't even close to that. But yeah, okay. So be here until 12 like the previous, like all streams. They're 4-hour streams. And when I start with quality builds, I've unlocked legendary cards. No, depends. My take on quality is that there are only... Oh, by the way, hello Leon. Thank you for your 3 months. I love your videos, buddy. You may love Factorio even more by understanding it better. Thanks for your knowledge. Thank you. For me, there are only 3 quality levels. There's normal, there's rare, and there's legendary. So I'm working with normal with a few exceptions, and then skipping up to rare quality at some point, and I haven't decided when, but it's going to be... We first have to make a circuit production, a module production, a science production on volcanoes. So is it before we go to Gleba? It might well be that we go and build something in rare quality, and then skipping anything on epic quality, maybe do a few modules on epic quality, but then basically at some point we say, okay, now's the time to get everything to legendary. So sometimes extended by hype chain. Really? Is that a thing? So yeah, let's see what we what the game has to offer for us today. Is it possible to upgrade quality of items when they are already made? I'm just stuffing a box full of normal quality and gunning it. Don't gun it. Recycle it. You recycle it, then you get 25% of the products back. If you put quality modules in the recycler, there's even a chance that they become higher quality products. So definitely don't shoot stuff. Recycle it. But you can't upgrade existing things. You have to build new ones. But you can take something and then you can roll the dice and then it gets upgraded or not. And if it doesn't get upgraded, you can recycle it and get some parts back. Yeah, so this is the end of the YouTube episode, which is not really super useful for us. I hate the fact that I have 2 parallel builds, but I kind of have to. Let's go to the finished Vulgora build and see if it is finished. I was kind of looking at this one. I don't know why. I think I was just illustrating it. I was illustrating a point of why I didn't want to do it. So it wasn't us doing it. It was me thinking about why I'm not doing it. And yeah, this is basically what we need to do. The irony is putting it shifted here, but I did that because I wanted to have room for trains here if needed. So yeah, because we do need to have trains. I don't know if we want to make trains here. Do you think of a Death World series, but with elevated rails and quality, but no space age? Are you asking if I'm thinking about it? Then that's a big fat no. There's nothing about what you said that's interesting. Nothing at all. It sounds awful and extremely unfun. Like, why would I not play Space Age? Like, it's new and exciting. I mean, it's more new and exciting than not doing it. And then just playing... Like, yeah, elevated rails is something that really serves no purpose in my opinion, except for Aquilo, which is the rail planet. Isn't that ironic? The Aquilo is the rail planet. Deathworld, I don't find Deathworld interesting. I find it just grindy and tedious. I have no love for biters. The thing is, biters are poorly designed because they are never just right. They are trivial, and then they serve no purpose, or they're taking all your focus and ruining the game. So they are never ever in the position where, oh, there's a little bit of back and forth, and oh, they come in there and oh, you need to protect it. Like, once you understand how biters work and you do the defense, then you just pay the money to build the defense, and then you never have to worry about biters again. And then what's the point of them being there? And if they were more powerful, so they would overrun your defenses, then you would just build more defenses. But if they were even more powerful than that, then why the fuck are we playing a tower defense game? And it's just, there's nothing interesting with biters. Like, they're a legacy thing. If there's no game today that would make biters the way that they are today, I'm just hyperbole here, right? Because like, you have to ask yourself, what is the purpose? Like, what is the thing? Let's compare it to Dyson Sphere Program. Dyson Sphere Program recently added enemies. Oh my god, did that just elevate the gameplay? Holy shit, that was amazing. That is so good. And generally they serve the same purpose as biters. They are just so much more engaging, because they sort of have like different patterns and different ways, and killing them actually gives you resources, so there's an incentive to go out and kill them, because you can get resources you can't really get normally, and you might even try to farm them, and like, there are a lot of decisions to take regarding biters in the Dark Fog in Dyson Sphere. While in Factorio, it's like you get nothing from killing them. If you kill them, they just respawn, so what's the point of clearing a space, except if you wall it in? So it's just very poorly designed. So, may have already been asked this question, but which is better planet making quality items for Vulgora and Vulgora? Volcanus is the best for everything. Like, it's very simple. Anything that can be made on Volcanus should be made on Volcanus. It's that better. Only the stuff that you can't make on Volcanus should be made elsewhere. That should be as clear cut as I can make it. Yeah, the purple science from biters, that was amazing. That actually served the purpose, and I don't really understand why. I mean, yeah, I do, but yeah. So, hello, Random Max. Continue Tetra and biters, yes. Call accidentally flying over my high-level DPS farm planet, and I'd forgotten to recall my drones. So I think that it's I think that biters in Factorio don't really serve a purpose, and also they know that. Why do I keep dropping a deconstruction planner everywhere? They just keep dropping. And they know it because they didn't add any. They added 4 new planets, and only one of them has biters. Which planets your science labs on? When you get the good science labs, they're going to be staying on Novice. And I will keep them on Novice because that's the only place they can be, the biolabs. So, we're going to have to ship things back to Novice anyway. Anyway, should we look at a train station? Yeah. What would a train station look like in this case? I feel we've done this before. Build a train station? I feel we've done that. Oh, that's a little bit much. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then that one. Okay, so this is the minimum amount of space if we want to get a 4, but I don't think that might actually not be feasible, because if we look at here, like, can't really mine this and also make a station. It's really difficult to place this anywhere. Like this, right? This is the minimum we can do. And then, haha, good luck trying to place it on one of these small islands. Okay, that actually somehow works. Okay. How do you feel about the following sentiment that sometimes creeps up on me? They spent a really big amount of development time on Vulcanus, which is awesome for that reason. And afterwards, they kind of ran out of time to make the other planets equally useful before shipping 2.0 or release date when pushed to 2030. I'm not agreeing completely with that, but it is okay. Rant time, right? I think you have a point, but I don't think it's that simple. So, what I mean by that is, if you design a game, it's only FromSoft and Skyrim that would do something like that, where they put an incredible amount of time into a hidden dungeon that's hidden away behind a secret door underneath a secret boss, that and all that stuff, right? Only a few developers would do that, and it's insane, but it works for those kind of games. Any normal, sane game developer would put the most effort into the tutorial and then the starting zone, and then progressively less effort into it, because, you know, I think we played Microtopia, and there was a lot of effort put into a lot of tech that I never got to see because I got tired of the game before I got there, because of some other things that weren't working. They weren't just as good as I'd like them to be. Which means that they put a lot of effort in that I never got to see, which is wasted effort. And you want to make sure that people have the best starting experience so they keep playing. And therefore, I think it's correct that Aquilo is the least developed planet. Shattered Planet is the least developed, but I think that it doesn't. It makes sense that Aquilo is the least developed. I think that Aquilo is a little bit underdeveloped, even for that. And I think the other three inner planets are pretty good state. I think that Vulgora is missing something. Some kind of threat. Some kind of pressure. Don't know what it was, but there are worms on Vulcanus. There are biters on Gleba. There's nothing on Vulgora. It is a dead planet. And then if that only was just automated things, or I don't know, it could be anything. SW Flash, thank you for 21 months. Yeah, no, the worms were originally on Vulgora, so they moved them, and then they probably didn't have time to come up with something else, and they scrapped the flying thing. So I think it's correct to spend less time on the endgame zones than on the starter zones, because more people will see the starter zones. Yeah, space is the enemy, but not really. I mean, it's not an enemy that adds pressure. Okay, let me just do this so everyone can stop yelling that I should do this.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Irunian, thank you for the 30 months. How fast is this? Not very. 13.6 per second. Oh, that's a substation. was actually the accumulator I wanted. There we go. Just get them some power here. They're going to make another expansion. They have said no, but, you know, maybe they like money and change their mind. Still inside and still sort of in here. So this would be 121 per second. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. They're not the same speed. No, they're not. That's true. Oh, right. It doesn't have the power then. What? That's weird. Oh, right. $109. It doesn't change that much, to be honest. But now they're all the same speed. The beacons are just not very valuable. Like, adding 2 beacons here goes from 109 to 121. Plus, it takes a lot more power. But, yeah, you know, let's see what happens. Okay, so now this part here is 128. So, and what is the power now? These are... Why is this one more? Oh, because... No, I don't... this is affected by 4 beacons. This is affected by 3 beacons. Why only 3? Oh, because this one is not hitting it. There. Then it's also important here. No! Yeah, so that doesn't work. I mean, technically, this doesn't have to be here. We can start by doing this. And then now, how fast is this? 134. And how much power? 900 each. How much power? Let me actually put some... There. I just wanted to run so we can see how much power this is using. So this is using now 12 megawatts of power. That I can't keep up. You can see how... And of course we can add a little bit more, but it's not a lot of space we have available on this one. Hello, champion. Yeah, I don't think beacons are worth it, especially not quality beacons, right? So if we do this part though, just this part is much simpler, and then we now look at the power consumption. It's from 12 to 6.6. This is much more manageable because this will have to be excluded from the rest of the network. So this will be its own network. And now it's filling up a lot faster. Okay, so let's make some changes to this. I want to have these at max distance from each other. That's the maximum distance. Okay, so that's not good. Now we're just tweaking it so that it becomes something useful. This cannot be any higher than it doesn't connect to this network here. Must have something to burn. That one, no. That's the one. Okay, so I just want to make sure that it was... it is... Okay, so I can't move it further up. But what I really want is an extra space in here, so that I can do this one here. No, that one. And then I can't move it further down, but I can move this one up. I could also move. Let's see, how long is the distance now? Yeah, okay, so it actually would like to have one more distance, but that doesn't matter. On the other hand, this doesn't matter. This part here. Because honestly, these ones are just going to be perfectly fine by being only placed like top and bottom. They are cover a pretty big area, right? So basically, I'll keep. Could I? No, I couldn't. The beacon has to be here, otherwise it doesn't reach across. Yeah, I like this. I like this. It's pretty decent, and this is 109 per second, with our complete lack of mining productivity. I don't know where the mining productivity is. It has decided to disappear for us, so too bad. There. Aha. Okay, so that's, yeah, 2 levels. It's not even level 3 mining productivity. We can easily get up to 100% productivity, and then it'll be fine. Isn't there a calculation? Yeah, but there are so many variables. And then how, yeah, per square meter, yes, but how do you then calculate how many square meters you've covered? You can't do that either. So that's gonna have to be like, let me just do this circle thing and then overlap. Yeah, so... Yeah, beacons apart from not worth it beyond 1. Well, I mean, they get progressively less worth it, but here, I think it's fine because we can easily do it. You guess? Yeah, but you don't have to. You can just go here and then say the answer is average lightning power density is 29.3 kilowatt per square meter. There you go. You got the answer you're looking for. Now, you tell me how many square meters I've covered. What do you think about the price of Factorio? I think it's... It looks like 40 square meters. More. I think the price is good. It's not about... like, if I was on my MBA class, I would say that it's too cheap because you are not capturing all the value. But there's also sort of a value in not capturing the value. And I think that's what they are doing exceptionally well for... Oh, I don't even need this one, do I? Ah, no I don't. Yeah, so I think there's a lot of merit to them choosing to not capture all the value there is. And just going like, well, this is a good price for the game, and if we're gonna be happy with it, you're gonna be happy with it, good. Yeah, so I think this is actually a train station, like this one. Whether we make it with these or we make it with the other ones, the small ones, it doesn't really matter. A tile is 1 by 1. Yes, 1 by 1 meter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Something. I don't know. Do I want a radar here? Yeah, I guess I do. Probably a fair thing to put a radar in here. This station should be called something useful. We're gonna have to go to Navis to find a name that we can use. Oh, we don't have a name we can use, do we? No. This one is... So this one, the name should be... Oops. Vulgora. Train station. With scrap. No arrows, because it's just providing. And it'll have a train limit of 1. Maybe 2. Do I want 2? Then they'll be parked out here. I don't know if I can guarantee that's a good idea. So we'll just set it to 1 and then it's probably... Oops. Yeah. There you go. Any game over 60 user has to be real good. I think there's a... Okay, so... When it comes to pricing of games, think of it a little bit more like pricing of cars. Like, you don't get a better car, or not... You don't get so much better car as a price when you buy a premium car, right? And it's really hard to argue that in the same class that a Mercedes is better than a Toyota, but they cost twice as much, and they might be 20% better, but they're certainly not twice as good. And that's the... So it's kind of the same with games, is that if you are a premium brand, then you can charge a premium. If Blueprints comes out and goes like, this game is amazing, I've been playing it for 9 years and it's fucking amazing, you're gonna love it, $80, then people go like, fuck off. And then some people would play it and go like, it is actually really good, but it's certainly not worth the money. So they can't charge that. But the latest whatever from a big studio is going to cost 70, and you might not have as many hours of fun with it, but they just can't charge more money than it. Toyota is not a premium car. No way in hell it's not. That's like middle of the pack. That was like the car brand I could come up with that is most focused on sort of build quality. Yeah, Diablo, the worst deal ever. Yeah, Diablo is a great example of something where they just charge a premium. So, and I also know that I feel I got a lot of value for the price of my car, but I am also looking at it as a premium sedan and not as a vehicle that has these stats. And I could definitely get I was looking at, basically I was looking at a Volkswagen ID4 and not an ID4, but then that would have to be like an ID7, I guess, to be comparable to a BMW 5 Series. And there's definitely a price difference between those. Yeah, I have a Volkswagen ID4 and I love it. That's exactly my point. Like my point was that it's a really good car, the ID4. It's a really good car, but it's not a premium car, and it comes with all the bells and whistles, but no one goes like, oh my god, that's such a cool car. Like, oh, and there's no. And I remember with my 9-year-old Tesla, people were still like, oh, that's so cool. It's like, it's a shitty aluminum bucket. How many Danish people here? 7. How much does blueprints cost? $30, I think. So it's on the upper end of what they can charge, but I think it's definitely fair. And to people with the right mindset, meaning people who want the car to be good quality and not break down and last a good time, but not premium in the sense that it's flashy and expensive. Yeah, you don't pay anything extra when buying a Toyota for the brand value. You just don't do it. This is, you pay the cost of the car. If you take this, maybe it's better to use Volkswagen, right? Because then you can say like, hey, there's a Volkswagen. It's a good, solid car, good specs, good stats, all that shit. And then when you take the badge off and put an Audi badge on it, the same specs for the same car on the same fucking platform cost 20 to 30% more. Brand value. So that's a better example because it's literally the same car. Literally meaning what people usually mean, literally as in figuratively. It's not literally the same car, but it's built on the same platform, so it's very much the same. It comes rolling out of the same damn factories, and yet there's such a price difference. And the Skoda even more so. Like a Skoda and an Audi, same platform, but certainly not the same price. So, and then the point is that there's a premium for brand recognition, and when Diablo comes out with Diablo 4, it doesn't matter how good it is. It's just, I played the other ones and it's Blizzard, so it must be good. $90. And it's totally not worth it, but they can charge it. So I do not perceive a difference in brand value between Audi and Volkswagen. Really? I think if you're in Denmark, there's definitely a price difference, and there's also definitely a difference in who drives them. Like, an Audi is a manager car, and a Volkswagen is a family car. Like, if you want to have a nice car that you can drive out and just go to customer meetings and look good in the parking lot, and lovely to sit in a queuing on the on the motorway, sure, that's an Audi. So it's considered prestigious, yes. So I never compared price, so I might. What I mean is that the reputation quality-wise is about the same. This is my station. It's nice. It's actually really nice. Super simple. Surprisingly simple. Scrap mining station. Good. So let's make one that is no. And then I also want to indicate that it actually has some speed modules in it. It's good. And I'll do that so that it is active. Can you at some point make an idea for a mining outpost early game or novice? I do have that. Yeah. The BMW is translated Bavarian Motorworks. But, yeah. Werke. I love my BMW. I love it. All right, so to Linus, I do have that. No, I don't. I don't have it for Space Age because the things have changed and yeah. Well, actually I do have it, I think. In my Space Age blueprint. Oh. Navis. Do I not have space stations here? No? I must have pruned it. What the hell is this? Oh, that's science. There's some station. Generic train with schedule. Yeah, that was not a great success. Nope, unfortunately no, I don't have it. But I do have it on my Let's Play, so if you are patron support, you can download a save game and snatch them up, then they work fine. Why did they change how rails worked again? It was something about like they couldn't merge from one to one, and they wanted more flexibility, and then they sort of streamlined it, and the price was that the curvature was bigger. You have that for New City Block? No, I do not. Hello, Tallman. Right. I need to figure out how to unload. First, I started on the unload thing, but I realized that I wasn't sure if I could do a 1-4 train, and we can do a 1-4 train, so we are going to do a 1-4 train. Maybe I don't want to do this because then it'll just run full and be idle. There's no reason to have it running. Good. So then we need to figure out how are we going to unload. We're going to have to take 2 locations for this. Let's think about the principle of it. I think I want several parallel stations. And yeah, let's have a look on Navis. Because it's really difficult to make trains in this network here. Because this one can only unload 1 train. And it's really difficult to make it actually. Like, 1 train is just never going to be enough. Ah, yeah, that's true. There was one with rails. Substation aligned rails. And then the equivalent for the elevated on the smaller grid. I don't know what we're gonna do about trains though for Vulgora. This is too close. This is also too close, I think. This one's the same distance. 1, 2.5. 1, 2.5, yeah. So this is probably the best we can do. In 1 block. 1 station for Vulgora was enough with more foundations. Well, these ones are really hungry. I think you're right though, but I still want to. I don't like it. Maybe like this. Yeah, that's the tightest curvature, so we could potentially do something like this. I don't know if it works for unloading, but this is an option. It's not a good option, but it's an option. What? Being damaged? Mm-hmm. Whatever. Ew. Would dragging belts be much more expensive? It would also be impossible since I can't drag belts on this, so that it's a non-starter. These train stations wouldn't work the way I did it. I do think. Oh, it's actually wrong. It should be on the way out. Like, look at this. I'm dropping things. Weird. That's really too far down here. What about this? Yeah, that sucks. These rails, these curves, man, they're so annoying. Such a bad idea that they had. Really dislike that they changed the rails. Really dislike it. Space with reverse trains might be useful, might not. I'm not a big fan of that. It makes it a lot more complicated because they need to have to back out of the station before the next one can come in, while here they can just leave and the next one can be right after. So I think that it gets too complicated for not really enough win. Was the rails smaller before? Yes, it was. What the hell? This is the maximum length, I think. Let's see how that works with grid spacing here. Definitely not middle. So this looks like it is, like, this is misplaced by half a tile compared to the ones on the ground because it's lifted. but it must be sort of projected to, this is equivalent to that. It's just the 3D-ness. Ugh. I think it's on the inside that they have to be. Yes. Okay. Well, what? What is the size of this platform? It's weird. Why is this misplaced? Oh, because it's 4x4, right? Yes, it is 4x4. But of course it has to be placed so that it actually hits this one in the middle. But then the question is... Oh my god, what the hell's wrong with this? So now it's misplaced because it has to... It must be this one that's up here. Hmm. Because that means there's no way we can do this in a reasonable way. Like if I take this thing here and put up here, do they connect? Yes, they exactly connect, but they're not the same size, are they? They're exactly the same size. They're just kind of really deceptive. Which is like a really bad distance here. Or like this. I think it's like that. Because then I can take this and then rotate it. It's not the same. Like it's not the same in any way. Like I expected this one to be the same. How come it's not? Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Again, I don't know why I'm dropping things all the time now. That doesn't feel like I was doing that before, but apparently I'm getting clumsy on my old age here. This feels so weird that it's not the same distance. Like when I take this... Okay. This is still weird that it's not the same.
A new subscriber arrives.
Then it's still not rotationally symmetric.
Determination.
Does that have to go... Like, yeah, it has to go one back. Now it should be rotationally symmetric. Blubber, thank you for the prime. Welcome. Yes. Okay, so this is it. Although it's completely useless because there's no way I can do this because it will insist on placing things in here. So it was all for naught because I hate to say it, it can't be done in this grid. I can't see how we can get like a modular design here that works. Because this is a maximum distance. And I'm not saying that it's going to be like this, but I wanted to be able to hit these sides so that I can place a curve and something like that. One train tile further out so they can connect to the next city block. Yeah. Why are you doing intersections? Anti-intersection of this they are, but I need to make sure that it's rotational symmetric, and a T-intersection is not rotational symmetric. So it's not about me tying this up in a roundabout or anything. It's just this is a building block because this is the minimum or the maximum size we can build. So I'd like this to be sort of the foundation. What I would then do is, like, for example, I could do something like this for the straight line. That might be okay. Because I really need to build all the different patterns here. But this one is just so let's start with something. No, damn it. I leave this as our template. So now I want to make a straight section. The least bad option is like this. So that's the least bad option for this. So now the next one is a turn. That's going to be tricky. Let me make the turn. There is one turn that works. That one. Just plop it down here. So close. It might be okay. But that one's not okay. That's actually good, I think. Could you use a second support on each side of the intersection? Fourth support on each side should support all the way across. There's a maximum distance they can reach. This one. Yeah, but this one is also like too big, right? If we look at compared to this one attaches. Then they are, well, they're both greedy in terms of extending in, but yeah, I think they should have like one overlap. Like, oops, like this is fine. Like I want them to sort of just kiss a little bit, kiss and make up. There you go. Mm-hmm. And then a T intersection. Almost. Here. Hmm. That's kind of funny. Let's see what happens if I just superimpose this on top. I think this is better. Yeah, so they kill each other. So that one doesn't work. I think I can keep this, but I think that these are going to be our troublemakers. Oh, you still want to make it as close as possible. I wanted you to push it up. Yeah. That should be enough. Yeah. Okay, so we just need... It's way too many of these, but I don't know. Let's have a look at the actual blueprint from yesteryear and just look at it and go like, oh yeah, I solved it. What's the difference here? It's basically the same thing. So clearly I did solve it. Oh, this one can be one further, yeah. So that's the actual size, and that's why, okay. I can't figure out how the other one worked. How the hell did I get that one to work? Okay, we put you down here. It's because I'm... Okay. So it's...
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
You are slightly turned. Hey, G-Wolf. Ooh, look at that. Tier 3. That's glorious. Thank you so much. Oh, break time. Is that one? Is that feasible? There you go. Ah, there's something there. I think that's the one. There's a little something here. Where's my... I need my nudge function here. That one. Let's see. And then I need this segment. Take that out, take that one out. They overlap by 1. Okay, good. Yeah, so that means we now have all of the things, all the intersections we need. A straight, a turn, and a T intersection. So we have them, they work. Further up for the curve, I think. Well, 12.1, 13.1. There you go. All right, so we'll take a short break. I guess we're not really going to Volcanus just yet, so we'll see. Still need signals. Yes, that's good. Be back in 2 minutes. Alright, welcome back. So, we go back at it. So why invent the wheel? The wheel is a pretty good invention, so why not invent it again? But that being said, yes. I wanted to see if I could understand it again, how I did it. That was why I wanted to rebuild it. Not because I thought I could do it better, because I couldn't. It's still different. Damn. Funny, so I did rebuild something else. Why was the other one better? Or is it better? It's the same amount of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, it's the same amount. Alright, let's see if I can signal this properly. Right hand drive. So that is a signal. And that is a signal. And that one. And that one. And that one. And that one. And then the 3 change signals should be here. No, here. Here. And there. Yes. And it looks good. Yeah, that's probably signaled. Minimally signals. I don't know if I should have these included, because if I have them included, actually, this blueprint should exclude this. It should just be a base blueprint like this.
Welcome back.
Draco Falcone, thank you. I hope you're having a good day today. Happy designing. Thank you. Thank you. And it was 4 months. Much appreciated. And I also saw you got your answer to that on... you had a question on Discord. T intersection and a rail. There, that one.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
And Carter, thank you for the 21 months. And Pelacius, thank you for the prime, brand new prime. Okay, so did you guys know that it is actually possible to get a hype train on this channel? And with those, we could do wonderful things like getting an extra hour of gaming. And that is an eye shape. If we get to level 5. So, don't forget your break. That's a little bit not working. That's not how it works, because we already did have our break. So, but thank you, Silver Cecil, for the 200 bits. And a Randomax, thank you for the sub. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's triggers a train. Yay, the train is active. Hold on. That one needs to go in here. That's the eye shape. And then I actually want to snap it to the grid. See, this is why I need the tiles. Because then I can go like 3, 3, yeah. 25, 25. Yeah. What am I calling this? Straight rail. Oh, that's not correct. I will remove this. This one snap to grid is not a great idea. Because if I do this, it's going to be impossible for me to figure out where they're supposed to be.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
One. Good. And Hunter, thank you for your 75 months. Woo! And Toman, thank you. Don't forget your nut break. Thank you. Don't forget to do something between the breaks. Is that what I hear you saying? Yeah. I'll do that because that makes it easier. And this is... If the other one was a straight rail, is this a queer rail? Or a kinky rail? I don't know. If we had one that went like this, then it would be a kinky rail.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Array. It's 86. Thank you for the prime. Welcome. This is just a corner rail. That's an L shape. 50, 50, 3, 3, 25, 25. Disable that one. Good, happy. Get in. Oh, there. Sweet. All right, so it's almost a level 1 train. 90%. Yep. Good. So they are aligned and they're working and they're awesome, all that good stuff. Cool. So that's good. So that means we need to find something here, which happily inserts into, which it doesn't, but it would be nice if it could insert into this one, but it can't. But it could potentially insert into this one. So maybe that's what we want to aim for. As sort of, let's do something here and then have it hit this one. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The advantage of having this is now we have one unloader, but we are unloading. We have things queuing up. So it's either do we have multiple parallel unloaders or do we have a single unloader? And I think that a single unloader is going to be hard pressed to fill up this one. Oh no, 60 seconds. Are we not getting a train going even on a Factorio streams? Okay. $30 seconds. Like, I don't need to have this here, but it also just kind of feels annoying that I kind of have to avoid it. Infinity Shadows, thank you for the 600 bits, saving the train. Although, it's a little bit not so hopeful when they're doing this. I could do this one maybe. That would actually get it in a better spot. And that would be, yeah. Okay, so that's probably how we want it. And Summer God, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Much appreciated. So something I don't really understand is this part about, like, sometimes
welcome home.
Sometimes we can sort of have a, like, oh, it's not actually correct.
More shall enter the fray.
Sometimes just hype trains work and sometimes they don't work. And it's just kind of a mystery to me sometimes, like when we're in a, I know very much that when we're in a period of like, oh yeah, it's not right now. This looks great, but it is not great, but it looks great. Because it's only like one station. So that was Executor with a tier 2 for 58 months, 59 months. And the Moon with 10 subs. Thank you so much, Moon. Get us to a level 2. Yeah, so it's just this... sometimes it was like, okay, well, Factorio streams, sure. Or new games, sure. But it's not really... I think the economy is so shit that nothing is reliable anymore. Yeah, I like that. Okay. So now the question becomes, can we use this one to unload fast enough? Like this would be a good potential to unload it here because then I could sort of build it in this location. I would also say that all of this would be shifted over so. That's odd. That should not make it. Doesn't make any sense. There you go. Yeah, just barely makes it. And Swever with the 66 months. Thank you.
Welcome home.
Okay. Okay, so let's look at an intense unloader. So currently saving money from the impending collapse. Yeah, I think we all are. Or having it tied up in stocks or other things where we're like, it's gotta go up again sometimes. I only lose money if I cash out, right? Let's add some tariffs. Yes, I'm sure that will jumpstart the economy. Let's add some tariffs. Right, we'll do that. Okay, what is the best kind of unloader we can come up with? I think that's the... Well, I know what it is. Let's unload into boxes and then unload into splitters. But unloading into splitters is really not worth it anymore. Whoa! Executor, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Look at that. 1010. Amazing. And Swimmer, thank you so much.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Kind of like this better.
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself. We are building an army.
233 gift. Yeah, that would be nice.
A new subscriber.
Thank you, Swimmer, with the 10 gift subs. We're at a level 3.
We are building
An anonymous gifter. Oh no, then it goes crazy with the one-off. Thank you, anonymous gifter. I always wonder with anonymous gifters, like, what is the reason? The best one would use stack inserters. Let's have a quick trip to Clever, maybe. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just quick trip.
It fills you with determination.
Wow. If I give a sub to an American, does that cut extra tariff? No, it does not. Because services are not.
Determination.
Yet. Yeah, it might, in all seriousness, all the shit that's going on, it might actually completely destroy the streaming space for Europeans. And also for Americans, because they probably have a European audience as well. It's not unlikely that it will cause severe problems. Because it's really, if it really becomes down to a trade war, then it's not goods, it's services, right? It's not American steel. Nah, it's Facebook, it's Google, it's Twitter. That's where the big US export is. It's not American steel or cars. So yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This thing, I like this. This should be pretty fast.
A new subscriber arrives.
But I don't know if it's fast enough. I guess we'll find out. And then I need a 8-to-4 splitter.
A new subscriber.
This should be good. Alright, now it's done with all these one at a time. Alright, so where are we? We are halfway through and we're 40% through at level 4, so that's nice.
A new subscriber. Come,
Find you on a non-US platform.
we are building an
You can't. That's the problem, right? There's just absolutely no competition. And that sucks.
new subscriber. Come,
This is throughput unlimited, which I don't think it needs to be. I think the small one here is just fine.
a new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination. A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself.
Look at me using that feature here. Okay. Or not.
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself. We are building an army. A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself. We are building an army. A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself. We are building an army.
How come that's not working? How is this not exactly the same thing? Oh, because this is an odd number between them. Ah, right. Okay, 1 minute left on 1 minute left on the train. So, can we make it? What can we do? We're of course going to do some testing on this. I'll do that to sort of sympathize. "40 seconds. Yeah, it's unlikely. Isn't it nicer to add one splitter per wagon when then a 4x4? Yes, I think it is. I'm gonna just try that because it also makes it more symmetrical by doing this, right? Like that would be better. Hey, Roderick, thank you for the non-straight rails. Absolutely. Yeah, this looks much nicer. Okay, so it became a level 3. Thank you for the support on a level 3 train. And then we can do a 4x4. 4x4. Fucking loot box. Go away. I like this one. Thank you very much for the support. Anyone who joined in. And everyone who didn't join in but wanted to join in. Oh, this is like way off. Then that would be 1, 2, and that'll be 1, 2. Yeah, much nicer. And lights. We're gonna have to do some testing on this to see if it works. I can't imagine that this is gonna work. It'll simply unload too fast. I would like to actually make a sample where they go in. Where the trains go in, unload, go out, load, come back in, so that I can test that it actually works in terms of loading, unloading, because I don't think it can keep up. If we just do, first we do the simple test, then we can, if it doesn't work for the simple test, then there's no reason to do a more advanced one. So the first thing, yes, it obviously can unload, but the thing is, like, how fast does it unload? It probably unloads this in 10 seconds, and then we'll have another train, and another train, and another train. And we can have 1, 2, 3, 4 trains. Right, so this one can have a capacity of 4. Yeah, not stacked. No, not stacked. But I like this design. This is actually really nice. I don't know if we, like, obviously there's a lot of inter-thing here. And I want to have this elevation as close as possible, because we don't know if this is going to be, like, close to the edge. Oh, sorry. Okay, so let's think about this. What are we going to have in this one? We do need proper design here, right? I don't think I need this one, but I need the 2 blocks here. Yes. Why? That one. Oh, look at that. And then... Ooh, don't like that. No, I can't build this one. Damn. So I'm gonna miss something when I do a blueprint of it. Unless I build a blueprint that goes only like this. There. Yeah. I think this is fair. Do we have any of the small ones? Yes, 7 of those. They should not be there. And this should not be there. Or this one. Or this one. Good. There's no basic resource or very little sunlight. Yes. This one is a station. Station. A rail. An elevated rail. Right. That kind of illustrates, right? That it's a scrap unloading station. Snap to grid. 50 by 50. 3, 3, 25, 25. Anything missing here? I don't actually think I need this out here, because who says it has to go like this? It could go anywhere else. Oh, that means I need to cut this somewhere. Okay, let's get this one and then redo it. Oh, come on. What the hell? That's interesting. Shouldn't you be able to go a little bit? No. Okay. So that means I actually do need this extra one. That means all of these designs all of them have to be redone. Whoa. Alright, that's fine. As long as it hits the right places, it doesn't matter that. Yeah. So these ones should actually be like, yeah, I know we are overstepping our boundaries, but it's fine. Someone might want it. That's how boundaries work, right? We overstepping them because someone might just have forgot to articulate that they want us to overstep their boundaries. Yep. 3, 3. And then under the tiles. Yeah. Check. Oh, so it's only this one that does it. Okay, then I'm not so sure I want to do that. Oh, that's bad. This means that this one can't be like this. It'll have to be like this. Because now it can be, this can be next to it, but the other ones can also actually work. But they couldn't work otherwise because there would be like a gap in between. Okay. Right. Could you have added another support? Yes, I could, but I don't want to add supports if I don't need to. I want to sort of have a little, as little support as possible. Good. So this is the design. Oh, I have to go the other way from here. Start over from that location. I still got one of those sneaking in. Don't know where. Oh, that one. I just, there, right? Yeah. Off you go. And no tiles. I guess. I like it. Now, obviously, it doesn't work quite as well if you do it this way, but who would want to do that? And then out here, we say go out and here and here and this is the value, right? This is the value of it. Okay, so train system done. And there's at the right number of intersections here. Oh, I didn't put in. The block with ramp doesn't need lightning protection. No, it doesn't. That's true. So that means actually it's more correct to do this. Right location. No tiles. All good. Yep. And this here. Probably needs some. That one. And that one. Wow. 3 and 3 and 25, 25. Yes, and then we take away the tiles. And it's good. Sweet. Oh, small lightning rod back in. Damn. Okay, let's get this template fixed and then get this one saved. Perfect. Ah, then it crashed. There you go. So now it's connected. Right, I like it. And I think it works. Is the money you earn from making content enough to live on, or do you have another source of income? Well, it has to, because I don't have any other sources of income. Like, if you asked me last year, I would say, oh, also my stock portfolio. It's not really something you can live off this year, to say the least. So, no, this is my sole income, and this is why there is a certain interest in a hype train here and there, and encouraging the pledging on Patreon, because that's how it is. It's certainly not YouTube views, and so oh shit, I have to take a break. Be back in a bit. My daughter's knocking. Right, sorry for the delay, or sorry for the disruption. That was my daughter, who thought she heard something roaming, and then she can wind herself up, and then I just had to go like, no, there's no one, it's just the neighbor. So yeah, anyway, so what did I miss? I'm more interested in streaming as a career. Oh, I have to take a break. I mean, I'm also more interested in being a dad than being a streamer, so there's a certain list rank of priority. And yeah, I this is my career, this is my job, this is all I do, and I couldn't get a real job anymore, so it's gotta work. So yeah, will you be playing more Foundry? I have played a lot more Foundry. I have one video that I'm gonna do, which will be a showcase video of the finished base, and then my feedback on update 2. But I will not be playing more on Twitch, because we have blueprints tomorrow and Wednesday, and then I'm going away for extended weekend. Then I should be back for Factorio next Sunday, and then the week after that will be Shapes 2. Dad needs income though. Well, it's still going to be a dad even if I have no income. So yeah. So yeah. There's no real job anymore anyways. Is there an update? Yes, there's an update. First update. Number 1 factory automation creator. Thank you. For you, at least. And I appreciate it. But it is... Okay, so I'm going to go off on a tangent on this one. Just let... I've been doing this for 8 years, like content creation. I've been doing it full time for 6.5 years. One of the things that has been the hardest, but I feel rather comfortable with it now, is the fact that it goes up and down. So basically, when I look at my stats, YouTube, Twitch, Patreon, just look at them and go like, sometimes the thing is, like, when you're self-employed, I think that's for all self-employed. When the trend is like this, then you go like, Oh my god, I'm out of business in 7 months. Oh my god, what am I gonna do? I have to panic, panic, panic. Ah, the sky is falling. And if if the goes like this, it goes like, oh my god, I hit my stride. I'm gonna be growing, 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 growing. It's gonna be amazing. And then when you sit and do your accounting for the year, then you look at the year and it went like this. Oh, that was a lot of panic for not really anything. And that's kind of symptomatic of how it has been. There are, of course, some things where you can definitely see Dyson Sphere Program gave a nice boost, and Factorio gave a nice boost, and Factorio Space Age gave a nice boost. You know, those kind of things. The big releases gave boost, but then other times there's something else. And there might be like periods where things are not really panning out. Like, for example, now is and this spring, all the way from sort of January hasn't really been a good time. Like, there hasn't been any great games. Like, I was looking forward to Foundry and it was good, but it didn't sort of convert into views on YouTube, Patreon supporters, or Twitch hype trains. None at all. At all. Like, streaming 4 hours for 7 subs is not really sustainable. And then Captain of Industry, yeah, sure, but it just didn't. I couldn't get into it in the extent that I needed. So that's kind of rough, and I don't know if Shapes 2 is gonna make waves or anything like that. But sort of, if anything, it might be cost a little bit of YouTube views and maybe patrons if I could make some cool blueprints and designs. But I don't expect it to be driving a lot of hype trains here on Twitch. So therefore, it's about sort of, I have to just arm myself with patience and wait until something. For example, Dyson Sphere Dyson Sphere update is going to be amazing. I hope. But that means that when that comes out, I have to focus a lot on this, because that's basically my Christmas, and I'm selling Christmas trees. So if you're selling Christmas trees, you gotta wait for Christmas. So there's a very much of a seasonality. How was it with Satisfactory? The last Satisfactory 1.0 was actually pretty good from a patron perspective, and also YouTube was okay as well, and Twitch was pretty good. So it was good. But of course, if I was to compare myself with a dedicated Satisfactory streamer like Total Eclipse and Gibbets and It's Bits, they of course got the majority of the cake there, and that's expected. That's their home turf. And for me, it was also like a short period, and then it was onwards to Factorio. Vault 7, thank you for the Prime for 10 months.
Welcome home.
So. Pioneers through Catherine Sky, something like 8 years ago. Also, don't know, it's just serious health scare. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the part. Like, how much do you want as a creator to share your both your mental and healthy and all your family situations? Some people like to sort of keep here's my persona, you get that. Other people want to share like who they are, and I'm definitely more on the share the real me. Sometimes more than you want. So this is why you keep a buffer to smooth out the stalls. Yes, absolutely. And I would say this is why Patreon and subscriptions are amazing, because when you see just today like subscriptions for many months, that doesn't mean that I have been top of mind for all of these months for most of these people, but it's someone who says like, hey, I enjoy the content, maybe there's something I like, maybe there's something I don't like, maybe I come back for Dyson Sphere and then maintain this up the rest of the time. That means if I'm only doing YouTube, then it's like, do I hit something viral, do I hit a release, and then it crashes to nothing basically the next month. But with Patreon particularly, then it's much more stable, and that's really what I need, so that I can, have a foreseeable income. Don't forget signals on my corner. Bling, bling. Already got it. I'm playing so fast you didn't even see it. I think are we not done with Vulgora for now? Because I really think that this is all we need to do. It's chugging along, making science, and yeah. On the actual place, like, no, they are just for testing. But for you, though, I'll put it down there. There we go. Got a Patreon account for you recently. Been watching long enough and more deserved. Thank you, Sim. That's very much appreciated. And it's so this is why for me Patreon is the number one. For two reasons. Like there's a better cut for me, but the other part is that people who pledge on Patreon are not so fickle. A Prime sub, I have to earn the Prime sub every month, but a Patreon is more like, yeah, I'll do an annual subscription, and then that's like, oh, man, that's just 10 months of guaranteed revenue. Patreon is non-US based too. I don't know what you mean. It's a US company. Let's go to Volcanus. Oh, it looks very much the same. So what are we going to do on Volcanus? I always wanted to stream, but never had the resources, mainly facecam tech, you know how. Yeah, that's a, sorry to, let me be perfectly blunt. That's a bad excuse. Like, and this is the only good thing about XQC. Like, XQC is a monstrously big streamer who streams on a $20 mic and a shitty webcam. So clearly, that's not the argument. It's such a, it's an excuse that is so easy to go like, oh, I don't want to do it until I have a better new PC and a better webcam, and oh, I also maybe I also want to lose weight and before I want to put on the webcam, and I need a better, and I need to save up, and then years go by. Get started, because here's the thing, it doesn't matter. No one's gonna watch it anyway. So it doesn't matter if you have the best damn setup, no one's gonna watch it. You do it for yourself, and you need to learn how to do it, and if you like it. So don't worry about it. No one's gonna listen anyway. So, how to stream, download OBS, link to Twitch, click start stream. Something like that. And whether you have the best damn setup or not, it's not gonna be the difference between whether people show up or not. Harsh but true. I know so many people who spend 5,000 upwards to set up, run their first stream and give up. Yeah, something like that. No one's watching anyways. Life advice right there. I mean, that's a good thing, right? That you should not. I think that becoming a streamer, and it's so difficult. And every day you don't do it, it gets more difficult because the competition is just increasing. So, what are you? If you want to do it, why do you want to do it? If you want to be rich and famous and don't want to have a real job, I think it's a tough choice, because then you're sort of really just hinging on being a success financially, which is really difficult. If you do it because I have stories to tell, that's a good one. Or if, like me, I was like, I'm sitting at home, I'm 40-year-old gamer who talks to myself, that's embarrassing. That's just sad. But put a camera on and suddenly, ooh, streamer, social media influencer, yeah. Yeah, that's the story. Okay, so here's the first thing. Someone was saying, I find it difficult to make good designs on Volcanus before Foundation. I don't think that's the case, because there's plenty of space for city blocks. So I think we need to think about the idea of city blocks on here in a little bit of a different way of sort of saying, okay, what is it we want to, how much space should we assign? Should we make like 2 blocks for the science and 1 block for rockets, maybe? Or is it 1 block for science and 1 block for rockets? Sure got me into watching streams. Nice. It's, for me, it comes very much in, there's very much ups and downs on when I how often I watch streams. Sometimes there's something I want to watch, and most of the time I don't really watch. Yeah. Can I just, that one? There you go. Let's get some build space. Okay. I wonder, can Volcano City Block align with the Destroyer territory grid? No, it can't. Because this is the chunks, and we're not working on chunks. Chunkies. Oh, are we encroaching? No, we're barely encroaching. Yeah. There's in Twitch until I started seeing his YouTube stuff and was like, maybe I catch live stream. Here I am. Oh, nice. So happy that we made you come on over, Sujin. I started playing DSP and learned so much from him that I got hooked. Nice. How fast did you gain traction when you started? When it was no longer no one is watching? I didn't start streaming. I started making YouTube videos, and the first thing I did YouTube video wise was like Let's Plays, Factorio Let's Plays, and XCOM and Darkest Dungeon. Those were the first games, and it was I got hooked on Factorio. Surprise, surprise. And then I wanted to do something, and then the first thing that I really saw some success with was my tutorials for Angels mods, because Angels mods was so complicated. I spent the effort to learn it, and then I made tutorials of it, and they generated views because Angel was linking them directly on his mod page. And when I started playing it, then Stigio and Arumba started playing it, and then a lot of people watched their videos, not my videos, their videos, wanted to play the mod, couldn't figure it out, went to the mod page, found my channel, kept watching because they saw my playthrough. And that was kind of the first where I was like, hey, there are viewers. But I think the one thing that really made it different to me was Satisfactory. When Satisfactory came out, it was like, yes, I can play other things than just Factorio and see a success. That was good. That felt really relief. Let's do some design here and figure out how. There. Ninos invented it, but the concept of city block and organization planning building really made Factorio click for me, and it all made sense. Yes, I am 100% the inventor of city blocks. There's absolutely no doubt about it. I branded it, and I was sitting down and I was coming up with a name that was something that I was deliberate. The reason was that I'd come up with other ideas, and then like I was starting Bob's Mods, and then Stigio and Arumba started playing, and I was like, they got all the credit. Then I started playing Angels, then they started playing Angels, like, then I started playing Advanced Autonomous Industries, and they started playing Advanced Autonomous Industries. So it's pretty clear that they were sort of looking over my shoulder and then just copying and doing the stuff. And I was like, fuck, I can't. And of course they were getting way more views than I was. And I was like, this is so frustrating. Just kind of couldn't. So I need something that I know is mine. And if I hear anyone else say it, I know this is mine. I know this is something I came up with. And that was City Block. Doesn't the high tide rise all ships? Yes, it does. And that's also, but it was a start of my career, and it was really frustrating. And it was definitely something that actually helped me in the long run, because they got more people interested in the mods, and then people looked for the mods, found my channel, and then some people stuck around on my channel because they liked the gameplay better. So that's how it went. I still have the Order of the Path. Yeah, it's a long time ago that it was invented. Ark Raven knows that, actually, with also the whole driving into power poles and stuff like that. So, I think we're going to be making it some kind of design like this. This is going to be the baseline of the design for all the signs. And it's not much. It's really shit, isn't it? Why is it so bad? I want to design like this, and then basically say, oh yeah, better beacons, better modules, better quality modules, better all of that stuff, and that will turn this one into a better build. Is the path still strike grid? Yes, but not for driving. So what if we use this as the premise, but then switch it over to the annoying ones? Which the Blue is the slowest one. But these two are the ones that will dictate the speed. So 2.6 per second. I remember LTN finally clicking for me when you watched your OG video. And yes, that's exactly. LTN was also something that I was like, yes, I need to be able to. I can do this, and then I can show it, and then I can use it, and then I used LTN for everything until it was made obsolete by the reservations, right? So back when I stopped watching, I knew she had some harm, but didn't think it's serious. Everyone was hyping up LTN, but I never made sense to anyone. Sense by anyone. Then I watched Neo's video. Oh, nice. That's so nice. I really have a tough time accepting this as this is just as slow that we have it. I was kind of thinking, hey, we're gonna get some big science build, but this is not big. Oh, that wasn't. Oh, sorry. Oh, was that so? Eyeless Boko. Let's assume that you asked the question for me of how much I play. Not very much anymore. We have to design it so that everything can fit in a city block, or everything can fit in 2 city blocks. And that's the part, right? City block with rockets. No, rockets have to be separate. Rockets will be in one. Maybe I just do the design of the rockets first, because the rockets will be its own thing. It's almost like someone already had one here. We just look at this one and just say, it's probably something like this. Okay. So this is not working. Because it doesn't have the actual product inbound. It only has... yeah. Okay. This is the other way around. This one is getting stuff inbound by logistics, but getting the ingredients in by belt. I wanted the other way around. So this is no good. One, two, three. Like it's really simple, this one. But then the question becomes, do I also get like inbounds like this? And then just leave over. See, that doesn't feel right. Like the fact that they're not next to each other just doesn't feel right. I think I want these ones right in the middle. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I want that. I want actually I want a little bit less. Ooh, now they don't reach anymore. Yeah, see, now they don't reach. Damn. But on the other hand, this works. But that's also where someone could put a beacon in. It's so good. I saw a 4 million SPM using your design. He even gave credit. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it is good design. It is. This is again, LDS Shuffle is also something that I deliberately gave it that name. And I was like, I know that no one else has come up with that name. So this is, again, kind of doing a little bit on the branding side. It's kind of like, hey, I chose this name because then when people start calling it that, then I know where the origin is. And someone can easily improve it afterwards. But still, it's those little things, right? I'm not really sure. See, these are damn slow without beacons, but they're also completely useless with beacons. It's so weird, this part about how slow they are with beacons. I do like the idea of streaming as a side hobby, but you know, you gotta focus on other prospects first if you're not serious about it. I don't know. It's I think streaming is one of those things where there is very little proportionality between the inputs and the outputs. Did that sort of become too... So, yeah. So, I could be streaming every day, and I did for a long time, stream 6 days a week. And I don't think it was more successful. Of course, it was a certain degree, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't think you can grind your way to victory. Yeah, I'm having a lot of issues with this one. I don't know why, because I'd like it to use the small power poles, but then I can't have this spacing in between. Then I have to use 2 for each, and I don't want to do that. Then I'm looking at... I actually have plenty of space, so maybe I just do something like this, and then say... Then there's still room for a beacon if you insist. This is also incorrect, by the way. That's way too many here. Feels weird. Is for one science, you don't need that many silos. You can feed at this point. It is for one science. But I do want it to be each science. How much is the science? It's 1,000 per rocket, right? Yeah, 1,000. So this is not about the launching speed. This is about the ship coming in, and then immediately 8,000 science launches and goes up. Yay! 8,000 science. Woohoo! Later on, 16,000 science. So I would much rather have it stored in 8 silos than 1 silo that launches, because that's going to take way longer times, because it's about building up a buffer so that when the ship comes in, it's parked there for as short as possible time. Of course, it means that I still have to accumulate 8,000 before it can, but yeah. So I prefer this way, and particularly in late game, I prefer it very much. I can definitely agree that putting this one out here as like this and then saying like, yeah, we can now launch 16,000 at a time. It's like, well, if I'm producing it at a rate of 2.6 per second, it might take a while to get 16,000 divided by 2.65 divided by 6. That's seconds, and this is minutes, and that's hours. So 1 hour and 40 minutes. So it's 1 hour and 40 minutes. It'll launch all of them. Yeah. So it's about burst. Yes. Is it uncommon to unreasonable to assume uncommon medium power pole? Yes, because I don't build them. And I don't want to. Buffer chest could be fit in there with an L design, with one part in line with the belt. I don't understand what a buffer chest would do. What would a buffer chest do for anything? What would you put in the buffer chests? Like it's not just me hating on buffer chest, but it literally would not work with chests if you're thinking about putting the signs into buffer chests. Because if I put signs into buffer chest, they will not go in here. They'll go anywhere. Yeah, steel chest that acts as a buffer. Yeah, but I don't. Why? Why is a steel chest better than having it actually stored inside the rocket? Because the rocket will only consume what is needed to launch one. It'll never have any excess buffer. So, yeah. For the second rocket, I don't want a second rocket. I want one salvo of rockets launched, and then the ship leaves. So the sign ship comes in, all the rockets launch at the same time, and it flies back. And then whenever the round ship comes back, then it's ready for another one. Yeah, this is too much for now, but I think that if we just design it, then we're gonna go like, yeah, okay, fine. We know that it works, and then we can cut down on some of it later on, right? It's also quite a nice pattern here. And then you can put a beacon in if you really want to. Don't do it. Don't do it. But this is fine. And then I can get like inbound. Not really. This is 16,000 that can be launched at once, which is exactly what I want moving forward. Like, this is the late game design, and then we can always just figure out how to do it earlier. Like this. Hold on, is this necessary? Ah, they don't reach. This one doesn't reach that one. That's why. Really? That was actually really nice. Let's remove the other ones. They were like kind of annoying to listen to. That's a small one. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, this might not actually work. Wow, that was a nasty one, was it? Small demolisher worm, right. Interesting. Don't know why that didn't work. Oh, it's also moving really fast now. Come on. You can do it. Oh, come on. Oh, now it's coming. There. This is a weird setup, but ta-da! Weird setup. Yeah, it doesn't reach this one, but whatever. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, and here's only 2, so it is because it's not in the middle. You need to move one tile down to be in the middle, but if I move the one tile down, then it would have other issues. Although I could also do it like this. I don't know why I'm focused on this, but well, I do know it. It's a clear-cut case of latent OCD. There. And beautiful pattern. Yeah, it could loop around the back, yes. But I kind of want it here so that it kind of goes in here and fills that one up first. There. Fine. That is a mystery. Oh, right, that's because it's the... Oh, okay, so this is how it's going to be. Maybe we only build like half of it, but ultimately that means we're going to get this in somewhere, and we can basically get it in anywhere. So, let's not start with the red and green, because we always start with the red and green. And that just makes things a lot less... So we need to figure out how big we want to build this. I think I kind of have to build it at some level and then try to do quality updates and see if it still works. So what do you need? You need blue sockets, you need flying robot frames, and you would need LDS. Okay. Why not tier 3 modules? You're on volcanoes after all. Yeah, I was thinking... I was thinking about it as well, but then... Yeah. Ooh, that's actually a massive improvement. It's also like one of those things we... Oh, hold on. I don't think I should start making science. I think I should start making modules. No, not module. Yeah, well, also modules. But since I start doing this, then I'm going to be using a lot of modules. So I need to make modules first. If I want to make modules, I should make circuits first. So I think we want to go back in time and then find a random location and then say, this one is going to get some inbound. here's some lava here, and it's gonna get lava in, and then it's gonna make green, red, blue. I would like to have a dedicated build for blue circuits, a dedicated build for red circuits, and dedicated build for green circuits, so that if I need it, I can consider that a module. I had a really good one, or I have a really good one for blue, but it doesn't work at this level. So let's have a look at it. Let's also, because it's super fun to design. So sorry, not sorry. FH there. Here we go. This is a module. We do reds, and we do greens, and we do that one. Let's see how that works. That actually has to be green in the middle, and then reds. Because the green has to go into the red, but the red has to go up here, and that's just easier on a slow belt. What about this? How far off ratio are we? Somehow we are not enough reds. Interesting. And we are far off on...
Steel yourself. We are building an army.
That just got worse. This Silent GH, thank you for the prime. Welcome. Like, normally I would say, oh, like, it's only 0.5 off. But yeah, but it's actually a significant part, percentage-wise, it's off. .0. This I would call ratio. And it gives us 2.88 at this tech level. Is it time for rear modules yet? Absolutely not. Like, without a doubt, no. Because I don't, like, my circuit production is non-existent. So if I don't have a circuit production, I can't make quality circuits, because I gotta be willing to throw away 95% of my resources. And that means I need to build up normal. And then once I have the normal, I can start making normal modules. And then I can start moving further. Yeah, so definitely no place for that yet. Right. See, this build is beautiful. This build is so beautiful. This is what I wanted to build. But also, there's a lot of weird quality things here. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Oof. You get all teary-eyed. Should be fast enough, and this one super force build. Probably don't want to use these. They don't need to be this fast, so fine.
A new subscriber arrives.
And
It
sucker.
fills you with determination.
That was Elmatson. Thank you for the prime. Welcome. I'm just starting to get my first legendary tungsten to get legendary miners. Would you say using underground upcycling or just raw ore is better? Tungsten plates, then use the underground upcycler. Tungsten carbide, there's no real good way to do that. Does it work if everything is normal? That's kind of what we need to figure out. And I do have a sneaking suspicion that couldn't I just do like a upgrade planner that did all this? And then some quality modules as well. And then we have the modules. One of them has a speed module here. Interesting. Yeah, tier 3 speed modules. Yes, I was kind of convinced to do that, although I'm not producing them anywhere, so that's kind of bad. But let's have a look at this one and see. Okay, this is actually under. So everything seems to be underbuilt, but is it that much underbuilt? Oh, tier 3 efficiency modules. Yeah, that's not the case. Oh, inventory's full. Yeah. No. We'll figure out what we need. Oh, this is plastic coming in, because plastic sucks. But then again, plastic can always come in another way. Right? Is that correct? Yes. Then we need... This feels inefficient, but there's really no space in this build. Get lava in here. And sulfuric acid. So this is making blue circuits. It's not making red circuits, not making green circuits, not making iron ore, it's not making anything. It's just making exactly the blue circuits. So this is not a, hey, let's get some red circuits, let's get some blue circuits. This is just only get blue circuits. And I think that's what I want to do. I think I want to have a separate build for blue circuits, a separate build for red circuits, and a separate build for green circuits. I don't want to make a big build for green circuits that goes both into provide green circuits and also feed into a red circuit, and then another red circuit that is separate from greens that then feed into steal from the greens and push it into blue, and then the blue is sort of, it becomes too difficult to balance. So this way I'm just like stamp it down and I know what I can expect. The one thing we should be doing here is do some kind of measurement of how much is actually produced. So how do I do this? I need to set up a timer because this one says theoretically 3.3, but there are some deficits here and there. But how significant are they? And like you're lacking a little bit because these can't keep up. Oh, they are. There's something here that, oh, that's right, it's on the ground. Okay. You just do that if this is like lack of transfer. There we go, that's much better. So it was actually problematic on the transfer part. Oh, they synchronized. Ha, nice. Spontaneous synchronization. And then another thing, do we even need the speed module on? I can't see how this one goes into this and this one goes into this, but one of them has to have a speed module. That doesn't make sense to me. Okay, but it's still a net positive here. So it's net positive here. There's a little bit of deficit, and there's no way I can make this faster. This is already speeding up. Ah, production graph. That's a really nice idea. It went up and then it went down. Why? And 1.8 is what we'd expect, because that's 3 per second. And then it drops down here. That means it's going significantly below. It's like 2.5 per second. And that is the lack of greens. Okay, so this is the one that is struggling. There's nothing we can do about this one. Like, outside is fine. This whole thing is bottlenecked by that one. Casting copper cables. It is 2 beacons and full speed modules. So the only way I would be able to increase this would be having a separate build for this. I don't know. Make it uncommon, that's another... I'm just doing it for... Now that one is significantly increased, yeah. And then immediately it gets up there, yeah. Just, I mean, it's 30% faster, and 30% is definitely enough to make a difference. Double cable foundries to display. No, this is not a. It's not a great idea, because then I would have one dedicated. The whole thing would have to be redesigned from scratch, because it's not like it just extended. There's also the part that that it would be. Then suddenly I would go from being almost to being, oh, I basically have double production. And it would take a lot more space, and it would have a lot of dead space in it. And yeah, sure, space is not really a concern, but this one is also nice, right? Is the bottom blue circuits are hit by a second beacon. Well, it's not a problem, that's intended. That is intended, it's all part of it. That's not a problem, that is literally by design. The issue is that this one, if this one was keeping up, was a little bit faster with either better speed modules or better something else, better beacons or something, then it would be able to keep up. And this build is pretty damn close to ratio other than that. Like, this is the one that's holding us up. So, I like this build. What? I meant that the right side you ratioed by 1 beacon? For for blue and 2 for red. Oh, this one? Yeah. But this one is a lot more effort put into, so if I'm redoing it, I might as well look at this one. Because I really like this design. Like, I really, really like it. It is so compact and it's so close to ratio. Like, even if we were saying, okay, but what if this part here was just moved up so it was not affected by the other one, then everything would suddenly be fine. We did test it with an uncommon foundry and it works perfectly. I'll test it again, just like that, and you'll see that it lightning fast builds up a stockpile here, and these are now saturated. So it works much better. Now the bottleneck is going to be greens. Greens before reds. So yeah, it does work. So an uncommon foundry would be great to put right there. Just work until the end of the game. And you can upgrade it with quality and stacking. So this is exactly my point. Because if we look at this, and then for the sake of argument, let's kill it. Let's build the same thing again. Here. Oh, this doesn't have power. Ah, that's kind of a problem. Okay. Well, not right now. Then, what if we make a... Yeah, that says... I wish we could just say anything normal goes into a... Okay, so that's going to be like a foundry. Normal goes into a foundry like that. And the electromagnetic plant to a better electromagnetic plant. Beacons into better beacons. Oops. Modules. And irrelevant, but still. They're not gonna get it better. Anything else we want updated? Probably the red and the greens. The greens I did not prioritize that in the previous one. Inserters, yeah. Belts, no. Yeah. So this one. And you are not working because you're waiting for plastic inbound. Okay, so let's have a look at the ratio now. About twice as good, but now it's just even worse here. Oh, this one is also not really getting it, so... Oh. What the hell? I did have it, right? Yes. What? What happened? Why is this happening? Why is it not changing it immediately? Thought that would happen if I was... Okay. There we go. Nope. That. Yeah, so we still have a deficit on this one. And there's a slight surplus and there's a significant surplus, but this also means that most of these copper cables are supposed to go into the greens, and the greens are already in surplus, so I don't think that it's going to be a problem. There's also a tiny surplus here, which is also some, so I don't think that we're actually going to see an issue here. No, we're not. So this build at base level is it's pretty close to ratio. At rare quality, it's much a better ratio. Is the stone fast enough? Yeah, this is easily fast enough. And then I want to make the same thing but legendary. Where did my deconstruction planner go? Thought I had a deconstruction planner. Oh well. Yes. Try this. And what is the hole up for this one to start? I thought it was plastic. Oh, right here. Let's see how it works, what it looks like ratio-wise. Large deficit here, but also offset by this. Let's see if this is stalling. Nope, it's still good. Oh, it's not getting the iron in. Yeah, this can't keep up. That's interesting. Is that better? No, not better. Not enough better. Change modules to let. Ah, right, and modules are not legendary. Okay. But this is still the biggest issue. Modules wrong. Yes, but it still doesn't matter when this one doesn't work. Hand size is not max, is it? 10? And it could be 12. And this one's still not working. Still not updated. There. Oh, you're dead. Why are you dead? Why did they die? Oh, it's not keeping up. Yeah, my slow robot. That's not really what I wanted. Don't run out because of that. I want it running. There is no other way for this, as far as I can tell. That doesn't make a difference now. Not anymore. Crap, at the same speed. Like this one's... Oh. Oh, this one having issues getting the green in fast enough. Ah, non-stack belts. Yes, non-stack belts. Yeah. This is stalling because of non-stack belts. I don't want to... Yeah, I'm looking. Alright, so... then I have to take all this and unresearch it afterwards just to get in here. Ah, I want this. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Oh my god, the nightmare that is this. No, that's not it. That one. There you go, now it's stacking. Now it should be able to export fast enough. They are really frantic. What's the speed of this? I'm wondering if at this level, it's better to do that. Not really. Now it's minus 144, and if I did the other one there, it would be minus 160, right? Yeah, so it is better, plus uses slightly less of our free resources. It's also interesting how legendary productivity modules are better than legendary speed modules for speeding things up. So I think that if we think of this as a design to last the ages, then I'm really happy with it, because there's no way we can do something that is perfectly balanced at starter, mid game, late game. That just doesn't make sense it's too many variables that have to interact, and they don't interact in the same linear manner. So it yeah. That's what you will. They're clever done anyway, so might as well assume at this point. Oh yeah, absolutely. Onto the green circuit iron input. Well, I do have to have it, and I think that it's... If we look at this one... Oh, you're struggling with that. They did themselves a disservice by speeding things up. Like, what am I the output full, it says output full, ingredient shortage, output full, ingredient shortage. Like, sometimes it's one, sometimes it's the other. Sometimes this is stacked up here, and that's why it doesn't get in, and other times it's... weird. But it does seem like... Yeah, somehow it seems like this works better. Right, an ingredient shortage. Huh. This one again. Place extra inserters for copper wire. I don't think that's gonna make any difference, because when this one is running out, that's not because it's not getting copper cable in, it's because it gets stuck. It says output full, output full. So it's not this one that makes a difference. And when it's ingredient shortage, it's iron that's in shortage. I don't think I can tweak this to get any better than this, and it's also producing 42. Whew. And this one was producing 11.5, and this one's producing 3. 3 times 4 times 4, basically. That's actually interesting how that it works, that it scales like this. So there's a factor 16-ish between normal and full legendary. Well, I like this design. Yeah, I like it. I don't know. Not all green and red circuits are being consumed in legendary. Not all green and... Sure, but that's... There's also the question of like, what can we do about it? Like, it's not going to be perfectly balanced, so there will be a bottleneck somewhere. Let's just be clear about it. There will be a bottleneck somewhere, and if I do a million different things to change that bottleneck, then it's just going to be somewhere else. And then I can do another thing for that, but there will be a bottleneck somewhere at some point. And we'd like the bottleneck to be up here with the output, but we want it to be as close as possible. So something is going to be in shortage, and that's going to be the copper cable. Whatever. That's, but it's not even going to be, because 144 but 156. So the bottleneck is the red inserters here. Yeah, blue circuits. So yeah, that's also this one is 175% productivity plus there'll be 125 extra on that as well. But this means that this is what I want to do, designs like this where I can go in steps. Let's see what we can do in terms of reds. Maybe at this point, belt in the calcite. The bots seem to have an issue a few times. Now no, because this is legendary, and when I'm legendary, I also have legendary robots, and they're lightning fast compared to these ones. Well, legendary robots are not faster, but they will have so many upgrades that it's going to be a completely different experience. And it'll not be like 50, it'll be like 500 or something. So. Molten metal on the fluid bus would make things easier. No. There we go. End of discussion. Yes, it would be easier, but only because you are then descoping it from your problem. It's just someone else's problem. Because now suddenly someone has to make infinite or unlimited, not infinite, unlimited molten iron, molten copper, which is not something you just do. Which means, again, you have to build it somewhere. And then also means that you can no longer just say, oh, I want to build something here because there's a little bit of lava and it's close to the sulfur, so I'm going to build it here. Then you'd have to be like, oh, no, I have to build it next to the bus, and the bus is then constrained by, oh, it's going to be blocked by this one. And therefore, suddenly you are imposing a lot of constraints on your base in order to make it easier. I don't believe it. You make it more compact by just assuming that it's there. But it's the same as saying, yeah, we just make the blue circuit somewhere else. It's not solving smaller problems at a time. It's just you're moving, you're creating interdependence, and this is the whole part about this, is to try to avoid interdependence. Is what I did in the previous series where I made this bus, and I was like feeding the bus with lots of green circuits and lots of red circuits and lots of blue circuits and lots of load structures, and I started drawing from the bus, and I had no fucking clue if I was overdrawing. So I'd like to go the other route of saying lava is what I get in. So I get like the base materials, lava, coal, calcite, sulfuric acid. That's what I get in. And then the block has to take care of everything there. The exception is the rocket parts, because they are needed everywhere and they can be centrally produced. So that's my That's my argument for this, because it also means that when you scale up, you just double down the module. Done. Just to use the stones for gray and purple signs. Yes, that is that's the one thing that the stone. City block or boss or novice? Yes. City block boss on novice. Correct. With that consideration, would we want to incorporate plastic production in the blue chip block or bring it in? Bring it in, because yeah, I know that it's... Oh, no, we somehow got over here. There will be some things that I decide is... Like, for example, here. We need 3.5 plastic per second. I'm not going to be making a giant build for that. That's just... Yeah. Does your worm killer kill medium worms? Absolutely not. And that's not intended. Kind of the coupling and cohesion problem. Vulcans is such a planet where one can leverage the self-sufficiency to the extreme. Then why should one constrain to limitations? Thank you, Moon. Very eloquent. It is exactly the strength of Vulcanis is that you can build anywhere that you have lava, and then maybe if you need some coal, some sulfuric acid, some calcite, you can get that in nearby. But basically, you don't need it to be on a bus, because that's also going to be difficult with all the other things. And you kind of have to find a space like this and go like, okay, this is my best space, but it's now overlapping, or go further out. So yeah. I tried to make City work with the new turbine mechanics and failed miserably. Well, you've come to the right place after the break. I like these builds. I understand, or I kind of get the sense that you guys don't like it generally, but I like this. This one was something I can place down low anywhere, and that'll just make us blue circuits that we can then import for rocket parts. And we'll do the same thing with LDS, and we already have it for... what is it? What was the last thing? The load... No, the rocket fuel, yeah. So, cool. I will take a 2-minute break, and then we'll be back for the final hour today. Be back in 2 minutes. Alright, welcome back. So, also another important consideration about this is that right now we're only having... This is my hypothesis. It doesn't mean that it's gonna work. It just means that this is what I'm kind of thinking about. Let's see, do we have a proper good... See, that's monstrously big compared to this build. So I don't think I like this build. Let's see. Okay. Let's think about it from the perspective of who needs red circuits. Purple signs need red circuits, and blue signs. So let's have a look at blue signs. That's the wrong blue signs there. So just look at this and say, how much do you need? You need 1.8, so you need about a little bit more than you actually need signs. And over here, if you look at that one.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Thank you, Tempered Fox, for the 4 years of support. $2.6 and each of these are 10 and 5. I can't remember. How can I not remember recipes? Basic recipes.
Our illustrious
5
champion returns.
and 5. Okay,
Welcome
so
home.
I take this, and that takes 0.714 times 2 times 5. So I need 7.414 red circuits for this, and I need, what was it, 2?
Our
1.8.
illustrious champion
And
returns.
Vion, thank you for the 46 months. And Urchulak, thank you for the 49 months. Look at that. Glorious. That's 3 events. If only there were 2 more events, then we could be chasing that train. Okay, so that's that gives us some kind of idea about how big this has to be, or yeah. A 4.2, nice. Hey, Toman, thank you. What are these events you talk about? I don't know. Fry Guy, thank you for the 75 months of Prime.
Our illustrious
75 months, that's so nice. I'm looking forward to seeing the first 100 month. That it is 2 years from now, but I expect to be around in 2 years, so I don't know about you, but I hope you will.
Our illustrious
Oh, Derek's, thank you for the 41 months.
Welcome
Ooh,
home.
lots of regulars. Ooh, and Moon. Thank you, 20 gift subs. You are absolutely rolling through this one.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
It's yeah, you're owning this month. It's so weird. Like often there's one person who's on top of the leaderboard, like seriously on top of the leaderboard, and the good months, those are the ones where there's 2 people who are like. But it's really funny that there seems to be always be someone like, all right, I'm gonna be pitching in. I'm gonna be the one carrying this month. Hello, Chiron. Thank you for the 43 months and a 1 month streak. Welcome back. Yeah, and I mean, Chiron has had a few months back in the days where they were carrying it. Let's see if this is a good number. This doesn't seem bad, but I don't think I can support. That was when I had no girlfriend. Yeah. That's you gotta prioritize your expenses. Okay, so this is 9.6. That's a nice number, right? Okay, so let's look at this and see. Okay, so I need 10 point. Ooh, this is a large number of plastic bars here. No, that's not how we do things around here. Okay, there's a massive surplus here. And a... Oops. Right, so this already got us to a level 2 train. Choo-choo. Yeah, still surplus, and it actually doesn't need to be this much surplus because I'm way over. Okay, that's good. Then
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Wow, Sujin. Just calling your bank. Is this okay? Can I do this? Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for that absolutely glorious 50 gift subs. That is level 4 completed. Thank you, Sujin. And how wonderful it was that I managed to lure you in here. Sweet. Awesome. All right. Well, now is this is the team effort for that bonus hour. Jacko Boy 42, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Actually, what I did, I used an app not to call, but same difference. Nice. Well, I very much appreciate you doing that. It's very much appreciated. It's very generous. So it's whew. That got us all the way to a level 4 completed. If I'm looking at this, it's almost good enough, right? And almost good enough is almost. Yeah. Right now it's just a matter of figuring out what scale we want things. This one is enough, so that's good. Everything is actually a really nice ratio now. Sweet. And then we need some of the different kinds of lava. And this is where I can definitely see that, yeah, there's an overfitting here because... No, okay. That's creating too much, and that means it takes more space than it absolutely has to. But, you know. Come on, guys, toss one in the hat. We have 43 people sitting on a few bucks. Yes, 43 people. Yeah, Sujin, I completely agree. Let's see if we can get some traction on this one. You certainly got halfway there. It's 120 subs from nothing to a level 5. And Dearmon, thank you for the 32 months. Yes, so it actually doesn't have to be a sub. It's just if you have a recurring sub and you have that pop up, that's the notification. That's the one that counts. It's not actually having the sub or paying for the sub. It's renewing it. So, like, it's pretty obvious that I don't like the fact that this is the odd one out. Like, it would obviously be better to do this. And I think this is also why I ended up... Yeah, Prime Sub is also doing something. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oof, we're down to 1 minute and 30 seconds. Yeah, it's starting to look grim. Prime is not a crime. Yeah. And Vita, thank you for the 200 bits. Ooh, and Cement Cat. Putting it in there. This is what's needed. It's needed someone to go like, yes, there. Like that. Cement Cat with the 5 subs. Swammer with the 10 subs. Yeah, now it's starting to be feasible. But 1 minute left. Could I... Ooh, Banjo. Sweet. Amazing. 20 gift subs. And Memsteak with 10 gift subs. Okay. In the last seconds. We got an extra hour. Super amazing. Yeah, the way with sniper the timer, yeah, that almost always fails. For some, it almost always succeeds. Yeah, good job. It's absolutely. It's really sticking your neck out. We're putting 50 subs down and go like, come on, anyone? Absolutely. I just came back from something nice, and then you have an extra hour. We also have to tune this towards the size of this. This is having other problems, like how am I getting... That is not enough iron, right? That's weird. Not enough. Why? How did that drop off? Oh, right, because this is actually technically not necessary. It's just for show. Yeah. See, everything is good now. But this is impossible to make it look nice. How the hell am I gonna make this look nice? It's like, why is there something missing? In this case, they can actually be completely flush because there's not going to be used for anything else there. And then we can get you in here to get rid of stuff. Direct insert to greens. That one's fine. That's definitely direct insert here. That one. That might not be completely awful. It hits the right ones. These ones are fine. But I still need this one to also go out on a separate belt. So now... This one could... Let's see what it needs. Oh, right. I know the deal here. They have to be... I know I have a build like this. Oh, yeah. This one. This is the build. So sexy. Let's just plop it down here. It's this part. This design up here. There's nothing of it I can copy. The output belt is in the middle. I'm just keep going back and forth. Okay. Yeah. And that's one of those will be for wire, and the other one will be for green and plastic. In the middle, and then like this. And that was the train. Woo! Now that's actually a little bit more. And then that screws the whole ratio. No, it does not screw any ratios. Ooh, sexy. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining in on that train. It was super nice to see that it worked. Tallman is the hype train winner with 200 bits. Oh, yeah. And also Sujin with the 50 subs, right? Yep, it doesn't take much to be the bits winner on the hype train. And thank you, everyone, for joining in. It's super amazing. That means a late night again for me. But hey, no complaints. It's actually... This kind of gets... Was the 3 beacons intentional? Looked at, yeah. It is intentional in terms of getting this, and also since it does now still match, then I'm like, why not? I might even go so far as to say, no, that doesn't make any sense. It can't still be correct. What? This is gonna be a tough one to figure out how to do this. Absurd, right? Maybe this is the best option for getting it out here. Yeah, but this doesn't work because where's the other one coming in? I have massive issues on this. Don't forget the card side. Yeah, card side not really my biggest issue right now. It's just gonna go there. In the middle of the foundries, yes, maybe. Maybe that's nicer. Right hand side in the direction of travel, so like that. That's gonna be a full belt, but that's not what I want. I want 2 full belts, or I want 2. There's not gonna be 2 full belts, and also I don't need 2 full belts, right? Mm-hmm. I feel that this one's more flexible because how much is it actually? It's 14, so it's not a big deal. Thinking something like you go in here, and this one is the plastic. One goes up, the other one goes under, and then goes somewhere over here. That allows something like this, or here. How much do we need in here? 28, so it is something. But even half a belt is actually enough. I don't like this one. And this is also going to be problematic to get in the plastic here. Well, actually the plastic is just going to be brought in by... So that's... Let me just take this one and copy it over here so I can remember it. Because I'm kind of leaning towards... Couldn't there be another way where it goes... somewhere in the middle here? No, then I need to go from the top. It just takes more space. Okay, so... back with you. Copper cables to red circuits have an underground on the last outsider. Gap, then underground in the splitter. Last outsider. Like this. Don't know if it gets better or worse from this, but it could be like this, then I can see it. And the calcite. Can bots keep up with 14 plastic per second? No. No, they cannot. That's another headache that I haven't really addressed. This makes 9.7. Yeah. Otherwise, that's not gonna be fast enough. How small of an LDS shuffle can you make? I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so there are some things I like. This part up here. There are some things I don't like. This spaghetti mess. Yeah. Anything else? The plastic is definitely going to be a problem, so I'll just, for now, just make it like this and just... Oh, how I dislike this one being turned the wrong way. This is probably... It's probably less intrusive to me. Like this. Lavalicious. Oops. This one. How could I? But there's no plastic. How's it working without plastic? Oh, it isn't. Ah, right. Okay, so it's just got a little bit of thing going here. Okay. This should be fast enough to get all the way to the end. Yep. They're saturated. Good. And these don't need to be here. You should be fast enough. Let's have a look at the theoretic ratios. Yep, as long as it's working all the time, and it is. And it is. No? No? Oh, right. Coming up on the left, and yes, absolutely right. But I don't have plastic sort of some roaming around, so I am going to make plastic up here, and this is not making a lot in the beginning. 32, so yeah. But this build is also significantly overbuilt compared to what I need. Because this doesn't need it. This needs basically nothing. And this one needs... What did I figure out? It was 7.4, right? 7.14 plastic. Or so this is obviously running much faster than it needs, but it's just one of those, hey, build it, so now we have red circuits available for. Couldn't set more efficiency modules because of speed. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's also my intention. Yes, I just got distracted. There you go. What about this? Is it? No, this can't be scaled down. This is... Yeah, there is just no leeway in this build. So I like this build a number of reasons. The size is within a city block, so that's good. It's pretty slim. It's not slim enough to make 3 of them. It's pretty close to ratio. What I don't like about it is the plastic is too vulnerable here. Like, there's no way we can keep up with 48 plastic per second for this build. But it's also because we have so low productivity for this. Yeah. But this is mainly so that we... okay. When we leave Novice for the first time, the only place we make circuits is on Novice. So when we get to Volcanus and set up shop, we want to build our hub. And that can only be done by importing circuits from Novice. And they're not produced very fast. So we hurry up and build our little base. Then we build the necessary things. Go to Vulgora. Do the same thing there. And again, the circuits. Yeah, we get some from recycling, but if we need more, then well, we get everything we need from recycling. I would say on Vulgora. So everything is happy on that regard. Now the question becomes, okay, what if we want to scale up? Where are we getting? So if we want to make modules, for example, we need a steady supply of circuits, mainly red circuits. How do we get that? Well, that's why we need to make sort of dedicated circuit builds so that we can make a dedicated module build, and the dedicated module build can then be sort of relying on the circuits. That's the plan. So we need to also make a green circuit build, but this mainly, if we look at it, okay, there's no room for 3 of them, but there is room for 2 of them in the design here. Same with this one. This is also a little bit less than a half, but scaling it up doesn't really make sense. I think I'll keep these. This is a test build. So what if we just want to make a green circuit build? Like this, something that just makes green circuits. Well, we're gonna need one of these, we're gonna need one of these, and we're gonna need one of these, but I don't think I want to do it like that. Hello, Faker. That one. This is going to be either a smaller build or a build that generates a lot more quantities. Here I'm thinking this is 5 wide and this is... If I did this, that would be better, because then I'd be hit by more. Okay, so how bad is that? Bad. Now? Still bad. Okay, so this cannot support. We can have probably like this then. Not even. Not even. That's not where we are. We're not doing inputs and outputs here. We're doing numbers. It's surprising how bad this is. Huh. Is it really more like this? Close? It's closer. Do I want to module the cables? Not really. No, because then it... Oh, it's also outside range. 42. 50. All I spent for those to save 8. No, it's not the 200 3 assemblers. No, it's not. It depends on beacons. Speed maybe, yes, but I was kind of hoping we could avoid the speediness here. Yeah, with full speed. Okay, so that is actually faster now. Okay, so I guess this is it then. Like, it would be cool if I could. Oops. not enough ironium. No, it's not because they're not hit. There you go. This is what I call ratio. Oops. And that's half a belt. Wonder what this would do. That's a interesting build. 37 is not an interesting number. 28 is really nice. So there's something I like about it. There's also absolutely something I dislike about it. So the other configuration of this is these in the middle. If I do this, it's not keeping up. This needs... Oh, right, okay. Beacon. It's kind of thinking, hey, that would be awesome. Oh. Each one of these is now requiring 24. Not gonna happen with 24. So this is the problem, that the direct insertion needs the beacon out from the middle, and these ones a little bit more in. Once I do that, then I get 2 here, but then I get a lot harder time actually getting the beacons in, because no, I kind of do this. Yeah, I could do a corner box. Like this. It's less charming of a build, to be honest. But it might win. In terms of this. Oh, right, you're not hit by any beacon now.
Our illustrious champion returns.
That's good.
Welcome
And
home.
how much was this? 28. Shepard, thank you for the 21 months. Are we going to use cargo wagons again? No, I don't like cargo wagons, because cargo wagons cannot be part of a blueprint. So that kind of makes... This is a nice little build, but it also is a little bit overtuned in terms of sort of compactness. Hello, Shepard. Thank you for your wasting 10,000 points. What would you like to see next in Factorio? Like, in my dream scenario, Rube would say, hey, we got a sure success. Let's change the formula from this massive expansion to say, we do a season pass. Basically, release a DLC on a yearly basis at $15 or something, or 15 euro. I don't know, I'm just come up with some numbers, and that adds 1 planet and 1 feature. That'd be awesome. That would be so amazing. Like, they can, like, if you think about it from their perspective, they don't need 25 people to work on something like that, because they're gonna come up with one new cool feature that's, I don't know, like space elevator. Yeah, in the new update we got a space elevator and a new planet that is very mechanically focused, so you get a new mechanical factory that is really good at making engines and electrical engines and robot frames and robots and cars and stuff like that, and gets 15% production bonus. And on this planet it's full of something something and oily stuff, and I don't know. And everyone playing Factorio would be super excited and instantly buy it, and it could generate hype. But all the mechanics are stuff that they already have. Do new skins for the background layers, do new things, maybe get one new enemy or something. And it would be like, yeah, would that would be something that for me would give infinite longevity to Factorio, because we know that, hey, on an annual basis we're going to get a DLC that we'll spend $15 on. Fuck it, if we spend $15 a year on Factorio and whatever, and then we get another planet and you absolutely don't need it, but hey, it would be cool to get another planet, and the new feature is also this one, and in 3 years and that we have several new planets. I think there's see, the thing is, mods have almost no interest in me. For me, like, they can easily be as good as what Voop could do, but they're not official. So it's no in. Well, the reason why, as a content creator, if I start playing, there's some call it Maraxis or something like that I've heard about. Like, ooh, it's good. Like, it doesn't matter how good it is. Most of you don't know that mod. And therefore, if you come in and you suddenly see new buildings, new things, new planet, new background, then it's really hard to follow what's going on and why the ratios are like that and why this is a good idea when it usually is not a good idea. And that makes people just lose interest. You either have to follow everything when doing a mod pack, or if you start losing track of it, or you can't keep up with all the weird machines and stuff, then you lose interest and go watch a speedrun instead. That's the reason why I don't like mods for Factorio. It's not because I don't think they're great. I think they're amazing. It's just that they tend to push people away more than they pull people in. And we've seen it with space exploration. Lots of people wanted me to play space exploration, and we started playing it, and there was a good interest, considering that this was sort of on the dullest of times for Factorio, and it was a good interest. But man, did that crash, that interest. Like, it absolutely just disappeared, because people came in and looked at it and was like, what the fuck? I don't know anything. None of the machines make sense. None of the products make sense. None of the space platform makes sense. None of this makes sense. Yeah, no thanks. And therefore, I'm not really interested in a mod planet. I'm interested in an official planet, because it is official. And it would be generating some hype. Oh, they've just released a new DLC. It's highly rated. It's awesome. It adds this, this, and this. Instead of just being like, yeah, some mod adds anything. Yeah, every mod adds anything. But there's a difference. So, yeah. So I'm even if I wanted to play it, then I wouldn't want to play it for content creation. And I play Factorio for content creation. And it's not Factorio is not a game that I load up myself and just go like, ooh, let me just build some stuff. I just put way too many hours into it that it's not something I can just sit and chill with. I sit and chill preparing for the next YouTube video, and I can very much enjoy that, sort of preparing designs and setting it up and sort of making sort of save points and that kind of thing. I can enjoy that, but I'm not going to sit and just load up a mod that has no context in terms of content creation. Just wouldn't make sense. So, back to the question from Shepard, what do I like to see next in Factorio? Yeah, annual releases of new planets and features coming from the official channel. What you could do with complex mods such as Space Age is not a complex mod, is playthrough and make a playthrough video of it. You have found the wrong channel. I would direct you to Dosh Doshington. He does crazy shit like that, play for hundreds of hours and make a single video out of it. I have no interest in it. I have no interest in spending hundreds of hours off camera to make one video. I'm not a content creator. I'm a gamer first. How about official story missions? I don't. It's too late. It's too late. I think that ship has sailed 5-10 years ago. It would be weird because everyone has their own story in their head, their head canon, and then suddenly they come out and say, oh yeah, by the way, the engineer is a woman, and then half the community goes into a murderous rage, right? And just like, or is it Earth or is it not, or what happened to, and that doesn't matter. We Factorio doesn't need it. It would have been nice if it had come a long time ago, but yeah, at this point it's a bit too late, or it doesn't fit. So yeah, so I don't think that would be interesting. Thank you, Primus. It's just that I like my way of making content is the streaming here, where during the live stream I also prepare stuff for my next YouTube video. That's the way I can make both streaming and YouTube and make it make sense. So yeah, like lower missions, but challenges like that mod a while ago. I don't know. It's I would play it if it was official, but it doesn't seem like something that makes sense. And I'm not sure they're the best at making that. I think I've over-engineered this one. This is what I often do. And then sort of it becomes super compact, and then it ends up being like, yeah, but how do I merge it together with something? Satisfactory story turned out disappointing. I wouldn't have hopes for official Factorio stories. Yes. I think Satisfactory story was super amazing. Like, I love the idea that there was this AI and there was sort of, or this alien entity that became friends with our AI and found out, and we were sort of like, hey, mom and dad are talking. We don't really know what's going on. But like, it's crazy. And I love that idea. And then it just stopped. Like, did you run out of time or what? It was such a weird feeling that you get like closer. Ooh, now they're sort of finding out that, yeah, let's work more together. And you hear nothing more. Like, that was weird. And I was like, all right, when we unlock level 9, then all those weird tech, that must be like what they have now. They've teamed up and they've come up with new tech by combining the alien tech with the AI. And ooh, it's going to be nothing. That was so disappointing. So it was mainly disappointing because of the build-up was so much better than I thought. Like, going out into the world, finding Mercer spheres, finding summer sloops was actually interesting because you sometimes got these little tidbits and that revealed something about this alien entity and all that stuff. And I was like, oh yeah, I want more of that. And then suddenly it just stopped. It was exactly like reading Reality Dysfunction. My God, was that the worst letdown. Like, 1,200 page of amazing story building, space opera sci-fi, and then it just went like, oh, I hit my quota, 1,200 pages, and they lived happily ever after. Done. Really? Yeah. So sorry to spoil no, not sorry to spoil Reality Dysfunction for you. It's a really good book. It's 3 really good books, but you can't have 1,200 pages of story building and then on the last 10 pages just solve everything, right? With like a plot device. Oh yeah, by the way, it was all fixed and they lived happily ever after. The end. So that was how it felt with Satisfactory as well. Build up, and then so. You got one tip for starting the venture on the first planet after Navis. Yes, go to Vulcanus and bring materials to build. Like, bring robots, mainly. But there's literally a couple of masterclass videos not too long ago about this on my channel. All right, so another question. Do you plan to build a bootstrap base like you had for the base in the book before? I'm playing along. No, I'm not, because it's not needed. Because this one is designed in such a way, because the reason, or one of the reasons why the bootstrap base or the jumpstart base was necessary in there again was because there was also so big different distances. Each city block was this size, and that meant that copper and then iron would be over here, and then the first block and the second block and the third block. It's just too far away, so you had to sort of get everything in. But here you can basically start building this one, so you get the iron going, and you can build the copper over here. That's not so bad to build it over here, and you bring it up and you build the hub immediately. You start by building this part of the hub, because that's the stuff you need first. This is why it's deliberately made like this. So we have all the belts, skip that, and some inserters and some assemblers and some miners. So once you get that, good. Then you get that, and then up here we have the signs. So you also get that going. So I don't need a jumpstart base for this build, I think. That's the plan. All right, back to volcanoes. All right, back to this part that I've over-engineered. I think okay, is this just being crazy? Is this an option? Don't do this to me. Oh, no, this has to not be an option. I can't do this. I can't. I'm still gonna try it. I shouldn't do that. Don't make me do this. It's not healthy. The down space was the jumpstart bait, yes. It really actually needs a room in the middle for a beacon. I feel so dirty. I don't know. Does it tile? No, luckily. Can I get stuff outbound from this? No. Yeah, this is a little bit too crazy. It's a nice flower and all, but no. So what mechanics do you miss from the current version of Factorio personally? I miss asteroids you can build small factories on that give it an amazing bonus for something specific. What's wrong with it? I mean, where am I getting stuff outbound? It's a little bit here and a little bit out there, and it doesn't tile very well. So, okay, Shepard. So this is really interesting, because I could answer that question much better right when I played it in the beginning, because we get attuned to what we got. And I think that's like the biggest thing that makes no sense that isn't there. Spaceship to space platform to space platform transfers. Like, that makes no sense. That technically, yes, it makes sense, but it makes no sense that you're not sort of docking spaceships or transferring from one to the other. Like, why are we not allowed to do that? That makes no sense. Like, it's so weird to be able to descope that from a okay, so you're going to be between planets and you have spaceships and your space platforms with factories. okay, so you have these space platforms, factories, and then you have spaceships that bring stuff from. No. They don't bring things from that. They drop it down the gravity well, and then they launch it back up to the other ones. Like, but they're right next to each other. No, like it's so annoying. So that is not making any sense to me. Break time for the bonus hour. That's the feature that I missed the most, at least. Be back in 2 minutes. Yep, welcome back. Yeah, so that's like maybe provide a building, space station that would like spaceships dock to it. Yes, I mean you'd have to sort of make something, and I understand that it doesn't fit into the model that they have right now. But it for me it's just really difficult to sort of think about the whole idea of like having these spaceships and they can't interact with each other. It just feels so weird, and the fact that you can't make spaceship routes demand driven, they have to be supply driven. But it just doesn't make any sense to me. But it's a small thing, but it's just it seems so odd. So there's a lot of cool things about Space Age, but there are also some things that feel like unpolished, not unfinished, but unpolished. Like there was some big corners that were cut out for some reason. Why not build it like this? Because this is also tileable. So this is now and then of course also, yeah. So interesting when I see a build like this, like, oh, this is so cool. Why couldn't I come up with this? I'm like, oh, wait a minute, I did. I did come up with this. It's just kind of another time, maybe not past midnight. We unlocked bonus hour. Ooh, yes, we did. We did indeed. But you were also part of it. You threw 20 subs into that, so you were certainly a part of that. I think the thing I think feels the strangest is that we use train scheduling, but don't have some sort of finer train controls, like reading what ships are in orbit and only requesting items specific. Yes, exactly. There are some weird things there. And also the whole thing about stones in space. No stone in space. That's so weird. Let's hook this up and see how it works with our tech level. Oh, this one's actually not complete, because this is missing. Yeah. This is a big deficit. But I think it can be easily solved. Yeah, done. Ooh. One out. It's just a given. Or I could double this and... And then I could also double this one. Everything is in plus, so that's actually not bad. Except... I need another one of these. Should be fast enough. This is a little bit too close, I would say, for sort of one city block size here, but let's try it. There. Oops. This is a pretty good build for just making green circuits and nothing else. It gets us almost a full belt. 57.6, I like. And there's a significant surplus on everything. And it uses 1.5 calcite per second. Yeah, so this is a good build. This is a good build. And this is a good build. Sweet. Do you have extra hand size from the clever science just to make sure that inserts are enough? Extra hand size. Hand size? We have unlocked the clever science, but that's irrelevant for us now. Like this one, the stacking, because we're not using stacking. But it's more along the lines of this line here. We have taken that. I don't know if this is what you mean by hand size, but we have unlocked this one. What? The pipes are connected wrong? What do you mean? They're not anymore. Clever gives +3 hand size. No? No, it doesn't. Hands, I don't know what hand size means. These are maxed out at 12. Insert a hand size. No, it doesn't. Clever gives stacking. Something different. Here. Stack inserter. Extra stacking. There. Oh, that one. That's for non-bulk inserters, yes. So that one should actually be on research. Yes, that one. But not the other ones. This gets us one extra for the non-burner inserters. That's actually important to uncheck that. If bulk as well. Nope. Nope, not for bulk. Bulk maxes out at 12 and stack on 16. And these ones should be then at 3, and then it'll be turning to 4. Well, after clever, but yeah. 3 is what we can expect. Okay. Yeah, I like this. Okay, so one thing I want to do with this is I think a separate build or separate masterclass is these circuit builds for volcanoes, because showing how they can be upgraded. How long can the green underbelly extend? 11 is a bad one today. It can go underneath 10 tiles. So it goes 4, 6, 8, and 10 tiles. They can go under. So calling it 11, technically not incorrect, but a little confusing to me at least. Right. What I now want to do is I want to work on a module build. So what would modules look like in this world? Oh, we don't have any... yeah, this one is completely devoid of... Okay, here's some fun thing. They don't work because... Oh, this one does. No, it doesn't. Yeah. Power poles. It's not good. I want it here. Right there. Yeah, this is no good because I don't reach those out there, so... So close. There's one place where it doesn't fit. Let's try to make it the same here. Oh, in here. Scrap and start over. Yeah, about that. So this doesn't have to be particularly repeatable, so obviously that is a good idea, but then it can't be repeated. It does have to go out here, and then that's not gonna work. Oh, this is not good. This is really difficult. Because this is not even good enough. And all of this nightmare. That is not how things work around here. That is surprisingly effective, except it misses one. And this can't be moved. It could be moved one over there. Okay, so that's fine. This one could go one down if it really wanted to. Like that would be fine, and then there would be room for another one in here. This is also an option. That gets us a little bit more space. And then this is also an option, as far as I can tell. And then that's an option. So this is fine. It does hit everything, yes. That is an okay place. Could these two swap places? Yes, but then you are no longer... You have to get inside then. And like this, I just lost a little bit of throughput. Legendary substations. Yes, why did I not think of that? This one is okay. It's an okay compromise. The fact that it can hit so many is good, but the fact that I have to lose a yeah, beacon just to get a power pole in is just sadness. And of course I could always just put it here at the end. But it's such a small loss. And it's anyway going to be constrained here anyway, so. Okay, this one, nightmare time. This one I'm leaning towards, we're going to have these in both sides, like symmetrical down the middle. Is this max distance? Yes, that's fine. You don't want to use rare uncommon power poles? I'm not making them, so suddenly coming in and saying, oh yeah, by the way, use one of those. Then I feel that it would be justified for anyone watching to go like, where did you build those? And then I would be like, I didn't. I just kind of magically assumed that they were here. Is that a problem? I can't jump over here. I don't know what I was just trying to see if I could free this space up somehow, but I can't. Like if I was going here, then could I get it? Did I have to go? Well, does this? It breaks because. Yeah, and if I turn this, then I have it's just cascading problems. Yep. This is not even good enough because it'll still miss something. Yeah, they're moving very slowly. How are we gonna do this? Because that is not an option. It's just such a beautiful build, this one. And this is also like really nice pattern. So how can I do this? This needs 10. And that's certainly more than 4 of these can handle. It is so beautiful, this build. Like the one thing I was thinking, okay, maybe this one could be brought right down. 4 should be able to handle 10? No. Well, I mean, sure, let's test. Let's see if it's not stockpiled. They are idle sometime. Target fold. Target full. Okay. Seems good. Yeah, you're right. Good stuff. Wouldn't this be better? Yes, it would. Let's keep the one in. It would be nice if I could get these two one in, but that's really not very high priority. Okay, so got these powered, and the worst one of these is this one, I think. But it works. It works. Okay, so let's look at the sub-module build. Let's use... Interesting how we have that, actually. And these will now have... That's what we can expect, right? There's obviously a deficit. Okay, let's think about it. This one has a 12.5% chance of producing quality elements. If it produces quality elements, then it's not going out here. So this is actually... let's see. Okay, so if it was like this, then it would be 2 to 1, right? Ta-da! 2 to 1. However, these ones have 50% productivity, so it's not... This one actually counts as 1.5, except 12.5% of that gets taken out. So it is kind of getting closer to a 2 to 1 ratio. If it didn't have productivity, the correct ratio would be 3 to 2. Or yeah, if it didn't have quality, no. Ah, weird. Why? That's... I thought that was... 0.15, 0.0... Oh, 4.2. Oh, so it's... Four to 3 would be the ideal ratio. 4 to 3, I mean, that's pretty close to 1 to 1. But it still gets reduced by 12.5%. So the question is, like, if you do this, it will wait. This is not necessary, by the way. Don't I already have like a really good build for this? Universal quality modules. Oh yeah. That's the one. Tier 3 quality, Tier 3 module plus quality. So what is it I want? I want that one. Can you even use quality 1 and 2s? I don't know what you mean. Like these, like this one, quality 1, 2, yeah, you can use them for upgrading. And then obviously we are having a little bit of an issue with the levels here. And just go with that instead. Oh, you don't have quality tungsten. Well, I do actually have a way to make quality tungsten. Like this. It's not going to be much, but it will be something. And it'll be at the same ratio as the other parts, so. Okay, sure. No, this, I mean, I'm dead serious. This is how you make it in the beginning. I am a little bit, I'm not going to say confused, but I'm saying confused. Oh, I think I can take this blueprint and then I can put an upgrade plan on it. Ah, right, that's perfect. So this one, copy, yes please, and I'm gonna be putting it down here, and there, here, and then, shit, that's. This is just kind of indicating different quality levels we can do. But I want to apply an upgrade planner to this. That upgrade planner is going to say you from that downgrade to normal. Oh, and module slots gets to be that one. Ah. Yeah. Oh, right. It's. Did it work? Yes. Yes, I think so. I also think it should have some power poles built in. Oh, that sucks. Light freighter ran out of ammunition. Please don't freak me out. Okay, rant about even. What is the best way to generate electricity on Vulgora? I have released a video yesterday on YouTube about that, specifically about that. But I will, for 10,000 channel points, I will go a little bit of detour and then talk a little bit about it. Accumulators and lightning thingies, lightning rods, or better yet, the lightning collectors. So, why? How does that work? There's some nuance to it. The amount of electricity you get into your collectors is dependent on the area covered, nothing else, just the area covered. So the stuff that gets, the more area you cover, the more electricity you get. It comes in short bursts, and that means you want to cover more area. Then each of these have a efficiency, 20% efficiency, or the bigger ones have 40% efficiency, and that gets better with quality. So that is how much of the power they actually convert into electricity. Then once that gets converted, you need a lot of accumulators to store it. because each accumulator might be able to store something, but the main challenge is actually, can they store it fast enough, because it generates immense amount of power in a very short burst. So you're almost always going to be constrained by, you are not able to put all of the power you generate into the accumulators fast enough. So you can look at this graph. If you're unable to fill up the entire thing during the charge, which is coming soon, then you need to cover a bigger area, and so you collect more power and get accumulators or collectors instead of lightning rods, because they're more efficient. Then if you, as you see here, if this one discharges down to 0, then you need more accumulators. So now we started the charging thing, and you can see now there we go. As soon as it starts flickering here, we can see how quickly it fills up. And that's an indication to me that we have a big area covered and we don't have enough accumulators, because it charges really quickly. We have enough power right now, but we are basically overspread of a big area. Not overspread. It's not a bad thing or anything, but the amount of accumulators compared to the amount of space we have, I should probably have more accumulators. I know it's insane, but yeah. And this is the power we need. And then at some point, maybe you get tired of filling all of your buildable land space with accumulators, and then you decide that, yeah, okay, screw it, we'll just put down a fusion power plant. But nothing except for that I would do. Ice is free on Vulgora. In chemical plant, you can turn the ice into water, water into steam. Another way to get started. Yes. And that would normally be a bad idea, but you get quite a lot of ice, and water to steam is a factor 10 now. So you don't really need a lot of water to power a power plant. So yes, that's also an option. But really, like, why would you mess around with recycling scrap to ice and ice to water, water to steam, steam plus solid fuel to burn it, and then you have some modest and bad steam engines taking up space anyway. And yeah, just do the stuff that you're gonna need these anyway to protect your area, and then that generates power for free anyway. So I like this also because it's kind of the intended way. So yeah, let's lean into that. Why not? So that was a short answer to that. Oh no. So the next question is, how do you generate power on volcanoes? Because apparently we don't have any. My guess is we, I don't know. We just didn't have enough. What's the power like here? So I wonder why it fell off a cliff. Maybe not enough calcite coming in or something. Because it was a pretty sudden death here. Yeah. The cool thing about this is how easy it is to build more power. For example here. Throughput. That's fine. And they're also just generating 17. That's not actually that much. 17 per second. Ooh. Ugh. How much are they generating? 35? 19? But it is full. And this one? Not getting any calcite. Of course not. We just made that one. If we have it near a calcite mine, then that's much easier. Steam and power. There you go. More power. It's full because you just had a magic pipe. That's probably a good idea, a good reason why. I don't know. Maybe it's a calcite thing. Oh, that's actually something I've remembered here on Vulgora. Are we getting rid of ice in this one? We should be. Yes, we are getting rid of ice. And that one as well. This is such a good build. Like, this build, we built it and it was good, and then we just kept refining it, and now it's freaking amazing. Except those two. No. Okay, they are there. They're just hidden behind. There. Yeah, this is a really nice build. Sweet. Right, and then let's go back to volcanoes and look at this build. The problem with this build, the problem with these builds generally is that if you want to make a subtle change to it, like I want to move things around and put a power pole in here, right? Then I'd have to redo all of this crap, which, I mean, all of this crap, but it could be a lot more. That's not good. That's also not good, because it doesn't reach. Well, that makes it a lot more difficult to read this. Maybe that actually makes it easier to read. Looks nice. And then I just have to redo it. Taking a screenshot of this because there's no way I can remember it. Crap. Oh dear. Why is this one filled? I don't get it. I don't get why there are 3 now. Oh, this one. Oh, yeah. It's only one recipe that I see set. This one. I'm not sure if this works. Okay. Better. This one is then tier 3 module plus quality plus desired quality. Why are they the wrong? Damn it, they're not ready. Because this is holding on to the quality. There. Again. There's a random value too. Yes. Okay, let's see if it works. We want to make that one. Just normal quality. Sweet. Why? Recipe not research. Okay, that's a fair enough excuse. I'll take it. Alright. Let's try it one more time. And this time we want to get this one, but a little bit higher quality. Yes, it remembers the quality here and here. And it works. Do we really want quality tier 1 and 2? Are we planning to recycle all the excess junk it produces? Yes. Absolutely. But I do see a point. Okay, I said yes too fast. Okay, so if I do it this way, I'm gonna end up with a lot of quality here that I can't do anything about. They will sort of go in here and be ready, but they're gonna wait for advanced circuits and processing units. That's not really working, is it? I do see the point here, because it's a lot of extra work to start maintaining some kind of stockpile of how the hell are we going to get a superconductor, right? A rare, uncommon quality superconductor. We're not going to get it from Vulgora, so we're going to have to get it from here, but how? Well, by deconstructing a normal one with a 12.5% chance and 12.5% chance of a 25% chance to get it. Just do speed mods in 1 and 2 and quality and 3. Yeah, it's also kind of what I'm leading to. So it's a good question. I love that. I love it as a question. Thank you. You know what? It just so happens that I have exactly what we need. We have some blue sticks right there. How lucky are we? So now if I do this one, then we can see that, oh, right, because it's slowing down. So this is actually at ratio to that one. And then this is a little bit less than ratio. So probably like one of these is fine. Now it's even a surplus. Yeah. That's all it takes to do this. And with this in mind, it also just makes more sense to make more of these instead of making anything else. Because now if we look at this ratio, it is a slight surplus. Other one goes into here, goes into here. Oh, slight deficit. We can handle that. There you go. Seems like there's one too many tiers of quality. Do you mean in my build or in the game in general? I think that, yeah, two levels too many. I think that for me, I'm considering only normal, rare, and legendary. I don't care about the other ones. Because rare is manageable to get, and legendary, you have to get legendary. So that's the best of the best. So stopping at epic is just kind of meh. And then sure, it could be more difficult to make them or whatever to balance it out. But it is a lot of inventory management to manage many different quality levels. So, yeah. I also wonder how an upcycler would look like if we just go for rare quality. Like, could we make a spaceship for upcycling to rare quality? Because when we make it for legendary quality, it's really difficult to get all the resources. But what if we did the same thing, just only getting it up to rare quality and then just dumping rare quality circuits down? Is it worth upcycling when you can build a spaceship for rare quality? That's exactly what we were doing. I think that what I learned from the previous playthrough, for example, if we look at here, stuff like this one, right? I don't think that's a good idea. Upcycling red circuits is woefully inefficient when you have the blue circuit. So do the blue circuit and then take the blue circuit, because blue circuit is lossless when you get some productivity. And that means, yeah, so it's lossless. That means it's actually a better way to get green circuits and red circuits by just running this process some more. So I think, yes, I will do, I'll do this one. This is also going all the way up to legendary. But I might make one for rare quality and then just basically say, whatever, we'll, yeah. Yeah, I think that might be something, and just get a lot of rare quality blue circuits that we can then deconstruct. So we have rare quality, red, green, blue, I think it may be some Chinese dials. I remember you were in the Mac. Yeah, that's Dyson Sphere program. That's amazing. Blue circuit upcycling makes plenty of green circuits too, but not enough red. Upcycling beacon makes the red need. Ah, yeah, upcycling beacons, yes, and also modules. The red upcycler as well, and just deleted it hours later because I was uploading blue ones. Yeah, I would much rather actually just upcycle the green circuit. It's so ironic. Blue circuits are so cheap to make that it is worth making blue circuits, upcycling them to rare quality, destroying them for the red circuits, and deleting the green circuits in lava. If you have too much of it. It's because all it takes is, yeah, a little bit of plastic, but mainly it's just lava. So just keep it going and just get us a stockpile of red and green. I think that's at least my hypothesis right now. So something like this could then just be scaled as much as we desire. Is this a good design? No, not really. Not in this case, because this one is really designed. Yeah. This is not a good design if we only do the last step. If we only do the last step, then it would be much better to have like a more sort of simple one where it just goes. That's too much. Oh, it's too much the other way. Oh, these ones could actually be moduled. Oh shit, this could be like really simple. This doesn't matter if a module comes in if we're not going to use beacons for it or use whatever. There we go. .007, not ratio. Right. And once we have this, then we build it into many of these, right? Or not many, but some, maybe 2. I don't know how many it needs. 2, 3. Yeah. Tweak. There we go. That's a good ratio. And it's probably fine. So here you have it. That's the ratio, apparently. So, and it's important that this does not touch these. So, yeah, and then that gets us exactly that. And interesting, it's 0.113 and 12.5% of this is going to be higher quality. So it's basically 0.1 normal and 0.13 higher quality. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's good. So for my next masterclass, it will be more Vulgora. I think it'll be about deep dive into the recycling process. I think that's important. So yeah, anyway, thank you very much for your generosity when it comes to the hype train. I am really tired now, so Thank you for not granting 2 hours. That would have been overwhelming. And I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow for some blueprints. Blueprints. It's super amazing. Hey, Gunther, thank you for the 62 months. Much appreciated. So,
welcome home.
Stick and copy. So, anyway, thank you for joining. Good night. Take care and stay effective.